guess we're good then.
Have you chosen your cantrips and spells?
Yeah, I got those. All right, I guess I'm good then.
Are you, though? Are you really?
Well, unless I'm buying any items.
What's,
I just have the stock.
What class are you actually playing? Warlock, what?
Yeah, I went Demon Monkey Summoner spec.
Be serious.
That's what I did?
That doesn't exist. Tell me what you're doing.
Summoning
Okay.
demon monkeys?
Like, I've actually done a Warlock, so if you have any fuck-ups, I'll be able to help you.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Alright, flounder by yourself. I don't care.
But I went with Undying for the pact, if you're asking.
No, it's too late. I've stopped caring. I'm gonna drink this here bottle.
Okay.
Okay, everyone's on the party sheet, everyone's in combat tracker.
Hey, I can get a familiar this time.
Let's see. We've got a robot, warlock, and a Mongol horse lord. Should be a good murder mystery.
That isn't a katana, is it?
It might be.
Oh, wow.
Okay, let me make sure I got all the options set.
A fun fact, in Japanese, katana just means sword. In Japanese, everything is a katana. Everything that is a sword is a katana.
Just doing a test roll here. Yep, there we go.
And yeah, I failed.
Okay.
So that's a very nice weapon you got there, bro.
I specifically cooked it up for the arena fight.
Okay, hey, yeah, tonight we're gonna do the case of the Unholy murders.
You know, I know that this stuff is homebrew, but like it's a pretty detailed cover for a homebrew.
I
Like,
imagine many of the good ones would be.
Now, like, do you think they like have somebody they pay to make their art for them?
Yeah. The entire subscription is like $35 a month, and you actually get a physical box with printed maps, the flat minis, and so forth.
Huh.
And then you get to do all the fun work of converting everything into fantasy grounds.
Yeah. The one shots take probably about 4 to 5 hours to do. They're laid out really well as far as the PDF. The adventures take a little bit longer, but nothing
that doesn't
compared
sound
to
too
some
bad.
of the Pathfinder ones.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that you were wanting to convert some Pathfinder adventures into 5e.
I meant to ask, did anybody see the new Legend of Vox Machina show?
What?
Nope.
Critical Role got a cartoon on Amazon Prime.
I
don't even remember who Critical Role was, honestly.
I don't watch
That's
television.
fair.
Wow. Have you started it yet, Sheer?
I did. I marathoned the first 3 episodes. It was significantly bloodier than I was expecting, but otherwise not terrible. I enjoyed it, and will probably watch the rest of it.
That's
Well,
good.
I mean, half the fun whenever you're doing like a D&D thing is the shit talking and drinking. But so, like, if you don't have that available as kind of like a offside banter, then you have to keep another way to keep the audience entertained.
Oh, they have that. They have all the stupid banter that they did on the podcast.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as long as it was set in character anyway. I don't know about any out of character side comments, because I didn't
See.
watch Critical Role.
It's really hard to catch up watching Critical Role.
What is it, like a YouTube channel or what?
I think it's a
Yeah,
machine
on a podcast.
or a podcast.
Yeah,
or
they're
something.
part of Geek and Sundry, and they have
Oh, the
actor-
Felicia. It's a Felicia Day thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I liked her in the
got
Guild.
voiceovers from like Matt Mercer and quite a few other video game people,
As
and
long as they don't have Wesley Crusher, I might be interested.
oh, now come on, Wesley was pretty damn good on Acquisitions Incorporated.
Wow.
That was Acquisitions Incorporated. That was like a small module they released for 5e recently, wasn't it?
Campaign setting.
I mean, maybe I'll consider watching it.
Yeah, Ac Inc. is Penny Arcade. They used to have Chris Perkins as the DM, and now they've got Jeremy Crawford's done a bunch. They've got some lady doing it now. Not that there's anything wrong with that, I just have no clue who the hell she is.
You know what?
Okay.
There is something wrong with it. I'm offended. I don't like her.
Well,
Who,
tough.
Felicia?
Hey,
I don't fucking know.
you know, if you'd flip that little switch on your mic, we would all enjoy this game better.
Eat me!
All right, so there's an unholy murder, huh?
Yes, and for the sake of this adventure, we're going to assume that you all already know one another, so if you would like to introduce your characters, we'll start with you, Zilu.
Yeah. I have a tiefling who's about like 5 foot. Let me see what I have in my description here. About 5'8" or something. He's got nice pink skin and horns and a little tail, and he's totally not chaotic evil. He has a little scythe.
That's what does he do?
He looks very familiar.
Yes, I'm struck by a overwhelming urge to just smite him where he stands.
Wow.
Well, Eski, you can go next then.
I am running Daharak, a horse lord of the plains. His hobbies include burning, pillaging, hearing the lamentations of his enemies' women. He's gone to the coast, though. He's on vacation right now, so there's not really a lot going on for him. That's where he bumped into you two.
All right, Pike.
Okay.
Pike is a...
Oh,
Sorry, what?
I thought that was your description, the silence part.
Oh, might as well be.
He's a Necron then, okay.
No, he was gonna be I forget what the fucking thing was called, but we don't have the the recent Ravenloft book. But he is a very vaguely undead-looking man with dark skin, dressed like a pirate. Although the most defining feature of his outfit are the massive jawbones on his shoulders. And while he doesn't speak often, when he does, it almost sounds like he's underwater.
The Harrock appreciates your taste in fashion.
So it's kind of like Murloc.
I guess if Murloc were
He's more like a
vengeance-bent mass murderer, sure.
He's like a revenant, I'd wager.
Yes, that's what I was originally going to make him. But I didn't have access, so I just made him a human.
Revenant. Do you know what a revenant is, Zilo?
Yeah, it's like an undead creature that keeps resurrecting itself.
That's not inaccurate.
Yeah, that
Close
really
enough.
likes to get its coins back, like a leprechaun.
No, we've lost. I don't care anymore. Let's move on.
Okay.
Like Grundy was a revenant, right?
Solomon Grundy?
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah.
Might qualify, sure.
All right. So you receive a letter from Lisa from the town of Bloom. And, she is writing to you saying that Bloom is in peril. There's some great evil at work in the city, and members of the Order of Passage are disappearing, only to return a day later in a grisly form. And as she writes these words, she has no idea who is behind these foul abductions, but they show no sign of slowing down. And she fears for the safety of her order and for herself. And at this point, she needs heroes of your reputation. And she's asking you to help her find the source of this madness before it's too late. And she tells you to meet her at the north end of town in Bloom at once, and she'll discuss the matter further. And she signs it Priestess Lisa, Order of Passage, and with a postscript saying, keep a hand on the hilt and an eye on the hills. And the Order of Passage is a religious order that was formed about 3 centuries ago with the purpose of investigating and rooting out paranormal evils.
The Harrock smells a challenge. This better not be fucking ghosts again.
And so you receive the letter, and she's begging upon your heroic reputations, which remains to be seen with this group.
We've got a fucking drowned revenant. We've got a chaotic evil tiefling and a guy.
Oh, I am totally not chaotic evil.
The 4 points of his moral compass consist of killing, eating, and looting.
Wow, I can't believe you'd claim I'm chaotic evil.
Oh wait, you guys have never spoken to Ratmec, have you? I'm totally gonna talk like that the whole time.
Oh god.
The Harrock smells a challenge. The Harrock thinks we should check this out. looking for distraction.
Okay, and I've got a town map coming at you.
All right.
Oh, somebody put this together in Incarnate.
Sorry, what?
Incarnate's a fantasy map making program. I recognize the buildings.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
right.
It's quite nice, actually.
Certainly better than anything I've been able to put together in that
Reminds me of
program.
a fairground.
No, I've tried to make like big town maps before in like what is it, Dungeon Painter? But like they always slow down when they get too large. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a copy of Campaign Cartographer, and it's like using AutoCAD. You can do some beautiful
What a
stuff
shame.
with it. I can't. So, anyway, you have the map of Bloom in front of you, and you are on the outside of town, and you're at the city gates. And you can tell that town is pretty much in lockdown mode. And it seems like everyone is in a state of fear. And, you know, the people that you saw as you're approaching town, you know, they eyed you very suspiciously. And you get to the gate, and, you know, the guards stop you and, you know, state your business.
I am the Harak. I have come seeking the priestess Lisa, the Order of Passage.
Okay,
Hmm.
he's like, yeah, that's what everyone says. You got any proof that you are supposed to be here?
Taharak's looking down on him from his massive war horse. And he reaches into a little pouch on his hip before thrusting the piece of paper that the letter we received towards him.
Okay, and the guard reaches out, takes a piece of paper, and reads it, and he's like, I'm sorry, sir, for questioning you, but just doing my job, you know, with everything that's happened in town, we're on heightened alert. And he says, come on through. He gives you back the letter, and he gives you directions to her house, which is actually A on the map. And
Amen.
even as you come through the gates and so forth, once again, you could see that the townsfolk are frightened and they're very suspicious, especially of the three of you all walking through the front gate.
Right next. Sorry, Taharak's wearing a fucking skull mask and he's glaring down at them.
Yeah, I'm just
Totally not suspicious.
strolling in with my horns and tail.
One day there'll be a normal party.
That's not going to happen unless you get some outside players. We're totally corrupted.
That I have realized. But it's early evening when you do get to town, and Um, following the directions, you are able to easily locate her manor in one of the richer part of town, which you can expect from any religious order. And yeah, you see this large stately structure set apart from the other buildings around it. And as you approach, find my other map. There we go. And add mask.
Ah, if one more of these townsfolk looks at me funny, I'll devour their skin and use it as a flag.
Okay.
They would all be looking at you funny.
While this map is coming at you, has anyone watched Psycho Gorman?
Nope.
No.
Is that like an anime?
No, it's on Amazon, and it's about the evil destroyer of the universe who is being controlled by a very mean little 12-year-old girl. Psycho Gorman, and it is absolutely
Sounds
fucking
familiar.
hilarious.
Okay.
It's nothing more spiteful than a child.
This evil monster who's destroyed worlds is like, I will rip you into pieces and drink your blood. And she's like, now be nice. So, anyway, you approach this stately manor, and you can see that the gate is closed to the manor. However, you can see that I'm going to turn off token locking. Y'all can move freely. And,
Right. Climbing over the gate.
but the front door is hanging open. And you see, you don't see any lights on from inside. You see no signs of life.
Daharak raises his head in the air and sniffs at it. I smell blood.
Do a quick climb over the gate.
It's open, you flop.
I'm still climbing it.
Okay.
You did say the gate was closed, but is it locked?
No, the gate is not locked if you try it. But you do see
I-
that the front door is open to the manor.
All right, great.
I swing the gate open, deliberately swinging open the one that Osron is trying to climb.
Gonna go ahead and saddle my horse on through the opening there. Oh yeah, crash course on mounted combat basically means that my character has the horse's size and speed. There's more, but that's the big part.
Okay. As you approach the manor, you can see more into it. And you can see this long central hall with doors periodically on either side.
So we're about to Scooby-Doo this bitch.
The Harak reluctantly gets down from his mount and He gives it a very uncharacteristically gentle pat on the snout. Yes, you're a good boy. Yes, you are. And then he goes to the move in the manor.
Okay, and there's no lights, and but
Oh,
it's not completely dark inside the manor, and you're not hearing anything.
The Harak will reach down and he'll pull out a torch and he'll light it and he'll shove it into Osrun's hands before stalking forward.
I can see in the dark, so I'm good.
I know, that's why I'm giving it to you.
Oh, I get what you want. Start lighting the couch on fire.
I don't even care.
But currently, you do have a door to the north and one to the south.
Idle curiosity, sure. What class are you actually playing?
I'm a fighter rogue.
Okay.
If I listen at this door, is it 12 enough to hear anything?
Oh, that's the door?
Yeah.
Out of the way!
That's a door. Damn it. Yeah, those little squares periodically down the hallway are doors.
Yes.
Sheer, you do not hear any sound coming from the door.
The Harak's just gonna go to open it, step inside. He's feeling very sure of himself.
I'd back the fuck out of the way and let him do that then.
Okay, yeah, you can see the living room to this manor. You know, the furnishings are what you would expect from someone who has the name Priestess.
Yeah, I'd do a quick
Nothing
investigation
here.
of the room. See if I see any clues.
The Harak moves to the other door to open it.
Do I see anything?
I'm not sure that one's a door.
Oh, that's probably just a fireplace.
Yeah, that's a fireplace, and
Oh, seeing nothing in the room, he turns around and he goes to the door across the hall then.
Alright, do I find anything when I do my search?
okay. Let's see. You rolled. Yes, Osran, you do notice there's some traces of dirt on the floor.
The traces of dirt leading anywhere, or just...
You can actually see them that they are really they're all through this room, and now that you noticed them, you can even remember seeing, this dirt out in the hallway.
Just a dirty fucking room. This house is dirty. This priestess is a pig.
And if you might like to know more, history or nature?
Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and roll a history.
And you're confident that this dirt come from the ground somewhere.
Perhaps I'll look at nature.
Oh my god.
Oh, I guess I've investigated that.
Yeah, and Pike, you didn't do...
I better not be the smartest fucking person here, I swear to god.
Yeah, I had to lower my intelligence to get better monkey summoning, but
Yeah, Pike, yeah, you can't really make out anything about the dirt. Esky, on the other hand, you think that this may be graveyard dirt.
wow.
Nothing of use here. To the next one.
Yeah,
And he
yeah,
steps into the middle of the hallway and he calls out, "Priestess, where the fuck are you?"
okay, open the door.
Okay, yes, Zelo, you're opening the door. Let's see. Passive perception. And you do not get a response, but you can hear noise coming from the room at the northwest of the manor.
Okay.
But we're in the northwest of the manor.
I'm sorry, northeast.
Like farthest northeast.
Yes, from the end
Well,
of the
we'll get there
hall to the
eventually.
north.
The Harak is immediately drawn towards it.
Okay, I step into the room.
And you are in a formal dining room.
Great.
And you can see traces of the dirt on the floor.
I'll see if I see anything else.
You
That's
lick the ground.
And you do not learn anything new.
The Harak looks to Psyche.
You heard that too, right?
All right, I'll just sort of head over here and then follow them.
Does my 12 perception check get me anything listening at this door?
Yes, you do indeed hear noises coming from inside that room.
Okay, are they like screaming sounds or just talking or?
Like creatures moving or occupants moving around the room.
Yeah,
The
let's
Harak
pop
picks
that.
up his war glaive and he shoves the door open with his other hand, stepping in.
Okay, hold on before you step in. And that's 1 and 2. Oh, nice random ordering. And as you enter the bedroom, you can see 2 zombie-like creatures inside the room. And you can see that they have been like searching the room. You can see signs of a struggle. You can see some books on the floor.
Taharak steps into the room.
Face me and die again.
And now would be a great time to roll for initiative. And can you all see the bad guy's hit points on the combat tracker?
No.
Okay.
This is healthy.
All right. And Osron, you are up first.
Okay. I'm just gonna kind
Go
of head
on.
in.
Run in there. Yeah, get into melee range. You got this. You're a warlock. You're a big boy.
Yep. Gonna go right here. And I'm gonna go ahead and
He's so fucking dead.
Let's see here. See how this spell works.
Shit, Psyche. Did you do max HP? Because we're doing max HP.
I'm gonna cast Toll of the Dead.
Yeah, you're probably
might
low,
not.
Sheer.
Even for a rogue, that's like really low. You should at least have more than a warlock. Holy shit.
So I guess I'll.
Okay, and he did fail his saving throw.
Let me just quickly read the description. Okay.
You're gonna do the smallest amount of necrotic damage to him because he hasn't suffered damage yet. You actually have to roll that on him though.
Oh. Such a good roll.
That's no problem.
I got you, fam. Don't worry. I'm also really surprised that actually did damage. I figured he would have like resistance or immunity, but apparently not.
Well, he's an infernal zombie, not a necrotic zombie.
Well, yeah, he... okay. What you see before you.
He's a zombie. Got 2 arms, got 2 legs.
Yeah, it is a medium undead fiend.
4 teeth.
Yeah.
Come on, Sheer, get in there. You got this. I believe in you. Not really.
I think he's counting HP, or was.
Max HP of a fighter is like 1d10 plus your con, and max for a rogue is like 1d8 plus con, I think.
So I'm gonna go over here.
If only Balkoth was here, he could tell us what the max HP would be.
I think around 64 is accurate. And that for
Ooh, you know what? It says it should be 2d8 at 5th level, and we're 6, right?
Yes.
Let's roll another die there.
Damn, you good on those 8s.
What are you doing? Why do you keep rolling? You've already done damage to him.
Yeah, but it goes 2d8 at 5th level, though.
Oh, you should probably adjust that manually then. You know how to do that with magnifying glasses? You hit the magnifying glass, you open up the spell. It's got like the dice, you just add another d8 to the dice there.
And what are you doing, Cheer?
Should be able to just drag and drop.
I think I'm gonna actually adjust my movement rather than going to that square next to Infernal Zombie 2. I'm gonna bonus action dash to continue up to about here.
Okay.
Just keeping out of melee range.
And I'm going to cast Thorn Whip at Zombie 1.
Yay!
That actually did. Okay, then.
This zombie's empty!
And yank his corpse 10 feet towards me, I guess.
You yank it toward you, let it go, he kind of flies past and just crashes out the window. The Hark will step up close to Orzoran, and with his glaive, he'll make a reach attack to smack the shit out of Infernal Zombie 2. -5s all around. No shit, I don't even have to make the second attack. That was great weapon master, by the way.
Now that's a lot of damage.
Anything else you would like to do?
He just walks into the room, he makes a side swipe with his glaive and chops its head off before looking around for more foes.
Yeah, do some more investigating.
So
more clues.
It's a bit of perception of his surroundings, I guess. I'll be back. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Oh, you would go pee right now.
No, I'm still here. I'm still here. Mostly because I accidentally -5'd my perception roll. It should be like 14.
You become aware of the door opening to the south of you, and you see a zombie come across the hall towards you.
Is that all? Is that as close as he's getting?
It's as close as he's getting.
Unfortunate. It's your turn, Zelo. Give him the old razzle dazzle.
Right? Take a look here. I gotta adjust that. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Create Bonfire on the door here. What do I do? Put a circle?
Don't worry about it. We got it.
Actually, I'll just cast it on the zombie there.
What does this spell do, Zelo?
That shit on fire.
Yeah, it's fire. Let's see. So I'll just show the damage now.
So it should have some specific wording as to how it operates. What does it say?
It must make a dexterity saving throw or take damage. And it's 1d8, increases to 2d8 at 5th level.
It has to make that throw like when it steps into the fire. Give us the exact wording.
You create a bonfire on the ground that you can see within range. It fills a 5-foot cube. Any creature in the bonfire space does a dex save or take 1d8.
Okay, so it applies immediately. All right.
Yeah, and then it says increases at 5th level. So
yeah, so have him make a save and then roll your damage if he fails.
It's not it said failure right there.
And he did fail his save.
Give him the old 2d8 fire damage. Yee. I'm really surprised that he has resistance to fire damage.
Didn't it say he was a fiend or something?
I guess, but he's also a zombie, so I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, and
I'm gonna come down here. I'm going to Thorn Whip.
No, he's
Zombie 3. He's not dead, so I'm going to drag him to... Oh, well, yes, I'm going to drag him to...
When an enemy enters my area of danger, which I have a reach weapon, so it's 2 squares away, I get to make a reaction attack against them. like as soon as they enter the space. So, on that note,
Okay, so
Oh yeah, I'm dragging him 10 feet into the Harik, and the Harik can finish him off.
he yanks him towards me, and I just stab him, like run him through the chest with my glaive.
Great. Looks like he's fine though.
For now.
That's an effect of Polearm Master. And the Harik yanks out his glaive, and then he goes to swipe across the dude's head with it.
Come on, be a miss. Damn it.
Just a clean slash diagonally, like part of his skull just slides off onto the ground, and he falls over.
All right. I guess I'll let the bonfire stop then.
Is this all? Are there no more? And he steps out into the hallway to look around. Come to me! Don't waste my time!
You know, I gotta say, I didn't realize when I was putting Pike together that there was going to be a polearm master character. If we can get our positioning good, then having Stormwhip is going to be really fun.
I mean, the Harik's whole thing is like taking up as much space as possible with his mount and slapping the shit out of anybody that gets in his reach. It'll only get better as he gets higher in level, but since this is a one-shot, he won't. Blah. Maybe I'll run him for another campaign. Could be cool. I've always wanted to do a Chaos Warrior.
You can see that the study to the south is open from where the zombie come through, and once again you can tell that it's been ransacked.
The Harak looks to the two of you, and he jerks his head towards the room. I'll watch the hallway. Check it out. And I'm gonna go pee.
Okay, I'll see if I find anything with my investigative abilities.
All right.
I keep consistently rolling 9s on my perception check.
Well, it's funny. On the combat tracker for the initiatives for the NPCs, it's 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. I mean, they're all just sequential. Weird dice night. And let's see.
Find anything useful?
Yeah, actually, both of you, you notice 3 distinct sets of footprints left behind in the dirt. You also notice that there is some blood mixed in on the floor in a couple of spots. But you are able to make out
I'm back.
bare feet of the zombies. You make out what you would guess would be a woman's house shoes. And the third set of prints seem to be like elegant dress shoes of a man. So, you found zombie footprints, you found a woman's footprints, and you found a man wearing a set of well-made shoes.
Okay. Well, time to check out this door then.
Alright, well that sounds like it's gonna be combat, so I'm gonna run real quick and grab some food before it gets cold. I'll be right back.
Oh no.
While he's doing that, Winter, could you save me some time and tell me, are we going to be seeing like any opportunities for mounted combat in this module?
Of course we are.
Uh,
You're gonna be able to fight the monkeys when I summon them.
I doubt it.
Okay, let me swap out a feat real fast. Is that okay?
Yeah, I'll let you swap out a feat real fast.
I think you'll really want that mount when you're fighting the monkeys.
I hate you, Zelo.
Because they're like angry monkeys that could attack us or the opponents.
And I think everyone should send Chaos Lord a DMs and cussing him out for not being here tonight.
I'm gonna send him a. No, wait, no, I'm not. I'm gonna spam the chat so that my little admission of faultiness with my mic is never seen again.
It was just the prog, right?
Nobody must know.
So, what was the switch?
Oh god, it was okay. So there's like this little thing. It's like it seems like it's part of the headset. You won't even notice. I only noticed when I went to throw the headset in anger. My finger accidentally gripped it and pulled it loose.
So it's the.
I was throwing it onto my bed like, God damn it! And yeah, it kind of stuck out.
So it's the garble of the voice switch. Is on.
No, it's my actual mic. It's the reason why, like last time, I could hear you guys just fine, but I couldn't say anything because the headset wasn't actually out. The mic wasn't actually out.
Oh, it's like one of those.
I'm so
things.
fucking mad. You have no idea.
Been there, done that.
I'm back.
Hello.
Alright. Osron, you open the door.
Okay.
And you see mask. Really wish you could hotkey that button. You open the door and you see a bathroom.
Okay. The bathtub zombie.
Yeah. And you open the door and you see this elegant marble tub and there's a fucking zombie standing in it.
The Harak he's looking over Orzon's shoulder. He's kind of rubbing at his beard area and he's like, close it.
Okay. Rolled initiative.
Just fucking close the door, Ozon.
Either roll initiatives or close the door.
Oh, it's like, yeah, just forget about it. I'll just leave that for someone else to deal with.
Okay, and boom. What the? Okay.
That was weird. Okay.
Yeah. Not sure what the fuck happened.
Well, it's like turn.
You're up.
Okay. I think for now, I'm gonna.
Wow, I only see one, but there's 4 on the tracker.
Those were the 3 we killed. They haven't been taken off the tracker yet.
Oh.
Yeah, and apparently this other death indicator icon extension is not throwing errors. Or 40-foot wide bloodstains.
So if I want to take the hide,
Wait. Those are zombies. Have they done their saves for like saving at 1 HP or whatever it is zombies do?
Yes.
Yeah, I have to say zombies don't like auto die. I think they have like a little built-in oh shit
Undead
feature.
fortitude. Yes, they do.
Yeah. That's probably why it didn't trigger for the zombies.
so if I want to take the hide action, that's a stealth check, right?
Yes.
It's a zombie in a bathtub. I don't think it's even looking at us.
That's fine. I'm hiding anyway, for now.
No shit, you're hiding.
Psyche creeps into the room. He presses himself up against the sink, and he just kind of glues himself to it. I'm invisible. Can't see anything.
And what are you doing? Just gonna stand in the hallway there, Esky.
Laharak's gonna walk into the room. He's gonna look at the zombie, and then he's gonna slash out at him with his glaive. All nice and standing in the bathtub.
That'll make the cleanup so much easier.
Oh, and you missed.
I've got more where that came from.
Yeah, but it was funny.
And then I make my bonus action polearm master attack for another swing. Slashes across him, then he spins the polearm around to the blunt end, and he just kind of bashes his skull against the wall, just like a smushing sound.
Great. I'll I guess investigate again now that they're all dead.
That's a bathroom, Mozeron. There's nothing here.
Sometimes there's drugs.
Okay, we're gonna come back to your investigation here in just a second, Zelo. You've got two other rooms, two other doors that you haven't went through yet. You are finding some more.
I thought we checked out every room except for the one directly above us.
You've got two directly above you.
Oh, okay. I see the doors. Sorry.
Yep. Zelo, you're finding more dirt on the floor. You are not finding. You're only finding zombie footprints.
Zombies are dirty. Okay, that's a good clue.
Pathetic creatures like these are typically the minions of others. They have no minds of their own. Somebody sent them here to ransack this place.
Yeah. That's obviously what they must have been doing.
Daharak gestures forward.
Which door?
Okay. And I'm just gonna unmask both at once.
There's nothing in either.
Bedroom and a. I don't know. I guess that's a heated closet.
Hey,
A heated closet? What, like a
Well,
pantry?
It's got a fireplace.
It's probably a kitchen of some sort.
take a look, see if there's anything.
That would make sense. The kitchen, because right next to the dining room. Okay. Investigating everywhere in the house. Let's.
Come on, Lady Luck!
Do you want to take a good look at the remains of the zombies? If you do, I need medicine and investigation.
Medicine and investigation?
Investigation to look at them. Medicine in order to actually look at the zombie, whether or not it's fresh or.
Here we fucking go! Not even looking at the rolls. Were they good? Tell me. My eyes are closed.
You tied me.
Well, I think between you all. Okay. Looking at the zombies, you can tell that the original cause of death was a slash to the throat.
Interesting.
And
The guardsman letter, it said that others had been taken from this village. Could these be the people who were taken?
of the 4, 2 of them are long decayed. The other 2 are recently raised, and you find brooches on these 2 that have the insignia that you recognize from the letterhead of the Order of Passage.
Okay, so the
Daharak has a
zombie.
theory. Daharak thinks that there is perhaps a necromancer or some other spellcaster at work in this region.
What? Why would you think a spellcaster would be here? It's
They
crazy
started to
guy.
raise the dead, attracting the attention of the Order, who sent their own people to investigate, and were slain and then raised in their place. In the other room, we found footprints, zombies, the woman's, and another. Daharak thinks she has been kidnapped. We should examine that place in detail to see for any leads.
I thought this zombie with the brooch was the woman.
You're an idiot.
And then he stalks off down the hallway towards the room where we found the woman's footprints.
Okay. In the study where you were at, you did find 3 sets of footprints. In the bedroom to the north, you only see a single set of footprints, and those are from the dress shoes leading into the room.
Not the woman's shoes. The
And the
unknown
zombie
pair of
has
shoes.
shoes, right? Or they don't have shoes.
The Harak will follow that pair of footprints into the room and see where they go.
Well, yes, yeah, there were zombies in that room. So, yes, there would be zombie footprints as well in there. You do not see the woman's shoes.
So they entered the house. They started ransacking it. Some of the zombies went with their summoner to the room where the woman was. They kidnapped her, or killed her. We didn't find a body, but we did find blood. She was wounded, at least.
So
And they removed her from the building. And then they started to search through the house.
Yeah.
Since the summoner isn't here, I have to assume they found what they were looking for, but why would they leave the zombies?
They're clearly shoe thieves.
Maybe they didn't find what they were looking for. We should search around. Maybe there's something of interest around here. We don't have any leads right now.
Well, it's clearly shoe thieves, right? So they must be gnomes.
Eat my entire ass, you horned bastard!
I've heard of these gnomes, trying to steal people's shoes before. It's terrible.
In the
Like Daharak's just pointing his spear at you and he's yelling.
In the bedroom bookcase, you can see that there are books on the floor, and looking at it further, you can tell that one book is missing from this collection of journals. And you can see, um, based on the dates of the other journals, the missing one appears to have been written 30 years ago.
Interesting.
Well, we don't see any shoes, though, right?
What about the journal directly before and after it? Maybe the entries in those could give us some idea as to what the missing one contained.
And let's see.
And then Dahara picks up these books and he looks directly at Psyche and he says, I don't know how to read, though.
Well, Ike will take the books and give them a look through.
I take a book and I start tapping on the wall gently, slowly moving down the wall.
And Zulu, while you're tapping on the wall with the book, you see this shimmer appear in the middle of the room, and it catches your eye, and you see the ghost of a young boy. And he looks at you, and he mouths the word help. And then he fades from existence.
Daharak's immediately on edge.
I think that the ghost of a boy whose shoes were stolen just appeared. He's asking us for help to find the shoes.
I hate you so much, you horned bastard.
So we gotta find where the shoes are so the ghost will be at rest.
Okay.
Daharak looks like he's about to attack Orsaron, and then he reaches up under his mask and he pinches at his nose, and he's like, do you have any other thrilling deductions you'd like to share with us?
Yeah, clearly the shoes were not clean. So we might be able to find some shoe cleaning products somewhere.
He looks
and if
like,
we find where
I hate him so much.
If we find where the shoe cleaner went, that might help us find the shoes.
And the final clue that you found was in the study to the south. You can tell that, hey, they broke a window to get in.
Really? I mean,
Yeah.
there was at least like 5 zombies here. They broke 4 zombies here. 4 zombies. They broke a window to get in.
Yeah.
Like what happened? Did one punch through the window, climb through, and then the other 4 climb through?
And
then the guy with the fancy shoes, he climbed through too. He's like, "Yeah, sorry about this."
It could have just been the guy with the fancy shoes. You can find the broken window, but you found this dirt all over the house, and the front door was open.
Okay, it stands to reason that
it could have just been one going in to open the front door.
Okay. If it was just a zombie breaking in through the window, the woman would have had time to flee. So it must have been the summoner who came in through the window. Then he let the zombies in afterwards with orders to search the house. Probably. That sounds logical, but in my experience, spellcasters are, and he looks at Osron, completely insane. So it's anyone's guess, really.
And as you all are having the shoe thief conversation and seeing the ghost and so forth, the town guard rushes in, and I mean, they've got weapons drawn. Someone probably heard your sounds of combat, and they order you to freeze.
Okay, make a little play.
Dahara tilts his helmet at him, and he takes his spear and he pokes at one of the dead zombies. Really, you're telling us to freeze?
Hey, I
Well,
got
the
my
other
freeze
guy's
post.
on the ground, isn't he?
He's
not
dead.
moving.
He's a zombie.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Daharak, Lord of the Plains. I was summoned to this place by the priestess to receive a quest from her. But instead, she's gone, and I found these creatures in her place.
Yep. What he said.
Yeah, he's a shoe investigator.
I will kill you, horned man!
Okay. No fighting. Okay. You know what? We're probably inclined to believe you. We got a call about some combat, and well, this all makes sense. And anyway, yeah, we're gonna let the Lord Mayor sort all this out, and you can explain your innocence to them. Would you all mind?
I care not to plead my innocence. You will tell me why I am here. You say this Lord Mayor might have information. Then we will go to him. But I will plead nothing to no one.
Yeah, sure. Let's head over to the mayor.
Okay. And, you're led out of the manor, and,
The Harak very pointedly stops at the gate to get back on his horse, daring anyone to challenge him before going to go along with the group towards the Lord's Manor.
Quite
Saw your horse
honestly,
disappeared, didn't it?
they're not going to prevent you from doing that. But, they lead you a few doors down, and you enter the Lord Mayor's estate. And you are led into the study. And there's a finely dressed half-orc with long braided hair sitting at this fine wooden desk. And she looks up at you with cold eyes and says, "I hope you have an explanation for this."
The Harak looks back at her through his skull mask. I owe you no explanation. I was summoned here by the priestess. Why am I here? Where has she gone?
We didn't know that she was missing until now.
I came here to receive a quest. In its place, I found 4 dead souls. They were poor enemies. I require greater bloodshed.
And they didn't even have any shoes.
Die in pain, you horned! Ah! He's held back by Psyche as he goes to punch Orsron.
I love how your voice shifts into Ratmech.
Oh, boy.
Okay. She's like, we weren't aware that Lisa was missing until you pretty much just told us. And as for what's going on, we've had all these disappearances, and then they reappear, and now, we've got zombies, and, Who is killing these people?
Hold. You said reappear? What do you mean?
Well, even Liza's letter. Where did it go?
I understand that the priestess has joined the ranks of these disappeared people. But that leaves us with no leads.
We are very concerned about her. And, you know, we're at the wits' ends. And as far as... Are you going to share what you found at the manor?
Yes, yeah. The Harak will share what he's found while very pointedly stuffing a mouth in Osron's mouth.
What are you stuffing in his mouth?
You know exactly what.
Orzon goes to talking to Harak, just slaps a hand over his mouth before explaining.
As far as people disappearing and reappearing, in her letter she stated that, people would disappear only to return a day later in a grisly form. And I think it's the Lord Mayor's like, you just said two of them had the order of the passage, pins. They're coming back as zombies.
This sounds like the work of a necromancer. Or some other deranged creature of the dead. I thirst for their blood. Where are my enemies?
So anyway, this is 9 days ago. She put the town under lockdown, and no one is leaving the town under any circumstance until the murderer is brought to justice. Unfortunately, that does include you.
Daharak very visibly, his head twitches.
You mean to tell me that I can't leave this hovel until I find these festering nitwits?
Well, until someone finds the murderer, and I've got to put the safety of the town paramount.
Daharak levels a finger at her.
I have got to...
Make no mistake, I will leave when I wish. But I will find these people simply because they have inconvenienced me, and I will mount their heads on the gates.
By the way, Zilu, I don't hate you. I love you. You're crazy, but I love you. You're crazy.
Okay.
Okay. Anyone want to insight what she's saying?
Yeah, I can totally insight. Let me roll my insight skill.
Sure, why not? Jesus Christ!
Shit.
You know, for a brain dead, hungry barbarian, he's really good at his miscellaneous rolls.
Well, you're proficient in insight too.
Oh, looks like you have medicine.
As you are talking to her, even though she talks about the safety of the town and everything, you can tell that she's nervous about what this killer is doing to, her political career.
Well, of course she's fucking nervous.
That she's very concerned about her own safety more so than she is the safety of the townspeople.
That's completely reasonable. I don't hold that against her at all. But it doesn't give us any leads.
So, do we see anything?
Actually, scratch that. We do have a lead. 2 of those bodies were old. Where is the town's graveyard?
Do her shoes?
He points this question towards her.
Does it?
Yes. She's like, yes, we do have a large graveyard, but unfortunately our investigations have turned up nothing there. And
No missing bodies? Nothing?
You're welcome to take a look.
So, do her shoes match the shoe patterns we saw in the house?
You want to make a investigation on that one?
I mean, quick roll here.
That would be a very obvious.
Excitingly stupid decision of hers, yes.
I was going to say a very obvious investigation.
Yeah.
Like, let me just borrow your foot for a second.
I have a foot fetish. Can I see your...
Honestly, I think Ozron could get away with it. We could just wave it off as one of those things he does. He's got an obsession with shoes and feet. He's one of those disgusting creatures. You know how it is.
Okay. No, they are not the same fancy shoes. Mainly due to the fact that you're talking to a woman and the fancy shoes you saw were a guy's.
Yes, they were rather masculine. They were big feet.
Hmm.
Then again, she is an orc, or half-orc, so maybe she has big feet. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
And, she tells you that, basically the people who have went missing are specifically divine spellcasters.
Truly,
And-
all of them.
Yes. And this has been going on for about 3 weeks. However, the pace has increased this past week, with 4 individuals disappearing, not counting Lisa.
Sounds like somebody is coming towards the end of their scheme or becoming desperate. What other holy spellcasters reside in the village?
The Order of Passage?
That's it. Are there any other members?
Hmm.
I know the priestess summoned us here, but is there anyone left?
Yeah, there's still several members left. And, you could find them at the temple.
This is probably a very blunt and obvious message, but you should stick guards around them since they're targets.
That is an excellent idea. I will dispatch some guards immediately.
But you're sure of it, that they haven't targeted other townsfolk, just the holy folk?
Just divine spellcasters.
Sounds like a grudge to me.
That have been... The recent disappearances have been the holy spellcasters. Or the divine spellcasters. Several of the zombies that have turned up have been people that have been dead for a while.
A necromancer settling into his new domain, raising the dead and picking off his likely enemies before he moves in force against the remaining slaughtered sheep. That is what I see with these eyes.
Hmm. Well, off to the graveyard.
And can a man just settle down, start a family, raise a wife and a few kids?
Pathetic. One should seek to dive into the blood of their enemies, revel in their screams. The Harak kind of goes off on a rant as he loses his mind to bloodlust.
Oh, shit. Okay, so you do have the town map, and you do have a couple of clues. You've got graveyard dirt. You know the divine spellcasters are being targeted.
Now, to save us some time, we have the graveyard and the morgue. We should visit the two of them first. Then the Order of Passage Temple. Or maybe the Order of Passage should be first.
How about the Weary Weasel Tavern?
No, that is where we will sleep.
And as a reminder, you do know that her journal from 30 years ago is missing.
I mean, that's nice, but it's a journal. She surely wouldn't make an archive of it, would she? That would kind of defeat the privateness purpose of a journal.
Right. To the graveyard?
Yes, we shall visit the graveyard first.
The archives are like the town newspaper.
Hey, look, it's Chaos Lord.
Hey, Chaos, how you doing?
Yeah, now that game finished,
Chaos!
so I thought I'd pop in and see how you guys are doing.
Yeah, we're figuring out who was putting like shoes on zombies.
Listen to how fucking angry I am. I have a headset. For 2 goddamn weeks, I've tried to speak to it. Do you know why that hasn't worked?
Because you haven't had it plugged in.
No! Because there's a fucking little dongle on the left side of the headset that you have to pull down to enable speech. It's literally the mic. I thought it was part of the headset. I am so fucking angry, you have no idea.
Well, at least you figured it out in 2 weeks rather than 2 months.
Ah!
Yeah, it was weird not hearing you able to talk.
I am so happy I am recording this because, yeah, that's going on TikTok.
For prosperity.
Well, can we add him in as a player? Maybe
yeah.
it can
do you
be
want to join us, Chaos? We're not actually that far into it.
Yeah, sure, if you guys want. Yeah.
You could play
the gist of it is we got summoned to a town by a priestess to investigate some disappearances. We went into her manor. We found some zombies in there, and that the priestess was missing, and that there were some footprints left behind by the zombies, the priestess, and a fourth party who was a man of some kind.
Yeah, he could be the warhorse.
Then we went to the town mayor, and they were like, "Oh, why were you there?" Blah 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 blah. blah. And they told us about disappearances, and that's where we're at. We're looking for our next lead.
So whereabouts you guys currently right now?
We are currently looking for our next lead. We figured we'd check the graveyard to see if there were any bodies missing.
Yeah.
And then the morgue. And then we go to the Order of the Passage Temple, which was the priestess's order of religion, and see what they have to say.
Well,
then the archives, because she's missing. She had a journal, right? She had a series of journals.
Yeah,
she had a series of journals.
Yes, one of them was missing. We were seeing if we could find something from the time period of the journal was missing and the archives. If something significant happened during that time.
Yeah.
Winter, feel free to introduce my character whenever you please.
Yes, your party consists of a zombie sea man, kind of. It's not really a zombie, he's just kind of pale.
Yeah,
the Harak, who's basically a Mongol horse lord, and Ozeron, who is a mentally defunct tiefling warlock.
Okay.
Okay.
Also, I'm really into the bottle right now, so if I get annoying, just tell me. I won't notice otherwise.
You're drinking tonight?
I have no idea what you just said.
Well, put your shoes on, damn it.
I'm wearing my shoes. I'm wearing them in my house. I don't even know why. It's kind of cold in here.
Okay.
But yeah, we all know it. We all know each other. We're drinking buddies, and we got like a think of it like the Feathered Friends. We got like a letter that was inviting us to a job that brought us here.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You were with us the whole time. You were just kind of hanging out in the back with like your rubbing your beard, like yes, yes, as the party sliced zombies apart.
And a ghost of a young boy appeared to.
Oh yes, there was a ghost.
Yeah, he was
Just in
trying to-
case you thought we had gotten away from that.
Yeah, he was asking for help finding his lost shoes.
No, he wasn't. He appeared. He said, "Help me," or he
Help me
mouthed
find
it,
my
and
shoes.
then
I
he
was pretty
disappeared.
sure.
And I have tried to kill Osron several times already. I'll be successful
Wow.
before the end of the night. I guarantee it.
Right.
Party wise, we've got a fighter, tanky kind of dude, a rogue fighter, and a warlock.
Like, I imagine my character's like he's just been in the background and people just forget he was even there. He's like,
Just kind of watching the morons blunder and bash their way through the initial awkwardness of the situation.
that was all quite entertaining. You hear from behind you.
I don't need your judgment. Tell me where to go. This hurts my head.
Left?
Okay.
Fine, away we go. Daharak jumps on his horse and starts trotting down the lane.
Um,
And where are we headed to?
Well, we'll check out the graveyard first to see if there are any graves missing or any other strangeness. We'll check with the gravekeeper
well,
first. Be sure to
I'll
be there.
describe my character Phil. So, Phil is this roughly about 3.5 foot. Like his torso, torso to head is about 3.5 foot tall. Is this like large mouse-looking creature?
He's got tiny legs.
But his arms and legs are big, furry, muscular. Essentially, imagine you having a oversized mouse. Take off the arms and legs, and add bugbear arms and legs. So it's just the
Take
dimensions
rat-
just
Take Ratmac and make him like a bodybuilder.
so like
Yes.
his hands go well past his knees. It's just gangly and unnatural.
Okay.
So,
All
You know,
right.
like adult
Okay.
limbs on a child's body.
Daharak took a liking to you when you challenged him to an arm wrestling contest.
We are going to the graveyard.
We'll get there, and Daharak will cast his eyes around for a gravekeeper or a shack where he might reside. Gravekeeper, face me! I require answers!
You see individual headstones dotting the lawn of this formerly quiet graveyard. And
Where is he? Daharak is very loud.
Hmm.
He's I'm doing a chaos warrior. If you're curious, totally doing that.
it's
All right.
It's a large graveyard.
Ah.
And,
Is there any indication of gnomes?
no, you're not seeing any indication of gnomes.
Darn.
Daharak and his giant black warhorse just go clopping down the graveyard path, casting their eyes about.
Maybe we should dig up some of the graves to see if there's anyone inside.
I will eat your soul!
As he points his blade back towards Oron. Ozeron.
Phil scratches
You know,
his chin. I
it
think
might
he's
be worth.
therapy.
Absolutely. It might be worth pointing out that since it seems like most of the more recent zombies have been Path of the Order of the Path people, there might not be much evidence of grave robbing here. So,
Do you think we should
rather,
check with the Order of the Passage themselves to see what the situation is?
that could work, but also if we are going to check out the graveyard, we should probably keep an eye out more for hostile creatures rather than potentially disturbed graves.
There would be more bodies here. The
Uh,
necromancer
yeah,
has been
with-
kidnapping people and taking them into slavery as his undead thralls. He would have no use for these creatures. Or more accurately, he would have no point to be creeping around the graveyard.
With the sheer size of the cemetery, it would take you many hours to check every grave to see if it's been disturbed and so forth.
And there's no gravekeeper to be seen.
No.
Better just pick a random one and start digging.
I will leap your head from its body!
Okay, find a really good grave here. Maybe one in the middle.
Daharak immediately flips his polearm around and starts thwacking Ozeron across the back with it.
No! Bad! Bad boy! Stop! Stop!
Yeah, time is a little bit of the essence if you're wanting to try and save the lady who was most recently kidnapped.
Oh, okay. Well, we should go to the Order of Passage Temple to see what they have to say. Now, see, you should have told us that. I thought we had, time to kill.
Well, we don't have to walk far.
So she wasn't one of the zombies.
Eat your eyes!
I kind of thought she was the
Okay,
zombie in the bathtub.
Yeah, as
Yeah, I really hope that this module isn't really difficult because one of us just got here, the other one's totally fucking wasted and angry, and I mean, one of them's just deliberately.
I think we're doing great. I think we're really demonstrating our investigative skills.
One of them is Zilu, okay? So yeah, so we need a bit of leeway here.
okay.
I'll be back in a minute.
The Order of the Passage and Chaos, just so you know, they are a religious order dedicated to rooting out paranormal activity. Paranormal evils.
At the front of the shot, we see us flashing neon light. Ghostbusters.
Very similar. So, you get inside the temple, and there's these grand paintings on the walls filled with images of light prevailing over darkness and holy weapons slaying demons. And you see a small frog-like creature standing behind the altar. His eyes are closed and deep in prayer. And as you enter, he has one eye that flicks open, looks at you, and then immediately shuts as he continues his prayer.
Okay, I'm
See-
gonna poke him.
Is he the only one in there?
Yes, he is the only one in there, and he is a bullywug.
Phil pulls inside of his jacket, pulls out a decent sized stick, gives it to you. It should be fun to watch. Right, aim for the eyes.
I'm back. Sorry, I got a sick relative I'm kind of looking after.
That's all right. You walked into the temple. The priest is a bullywug,
Sure, why not?
and he is kneeling in prayer. He is aware of you.
Face us, furry creature! We seek the priestess!
Aren't bullywugs like frogs?
Yes.
No, not at all. Wait. No, sorry, I was thinking of a furbolong. That's a totally different thing.
Yeah, they're like heretic frogs.
Yeah, ignore that last part. He's not furry. He's froggy.
Yeah,
Froggy
Froggy.
creature!
they're like murlocs.
And, he ignores you for a minute while he finishes up his prayer. And once he concludes, he stands up and he's like, how can I help you, my son?
Where is the priestess?
She should be at her manor.
She is not. She was taken by the dead. What can you tell us of the disappearances? We found the bodies of several of your members among the creatures at her manor.
And he immediately, starts, utters a short prayer for his dead members and so forth. And, he's like, that is absolutely horrible. And, no, I did not know our priestess was missing. We need to inform the Lord Mayor.
She already knows. Tell me what you know of the disappearances. This trepidation does not sate my bloodlust.
He's mentally deranged, so just ignore him.
Like the Horrocks, basically foaming at the mouth as he says that.
He's like, I do not know why our order has been targeted. It's a horrible thing that, we're very concerned about, the safety of all of our members and,
Who has gone missing? The mayor said that holy men had been taken or killed, only to turn up later as abominations. Who has been gone missing?
And he spouts out the names, and everything that he's relating to you is pretty much the same knowledge that you got from the Lord Mayor.
Worthless! Is there nothing more you can tell us? It's your order that has been targeted. Surely you must have some idea of why. No unholy abominations you've slain in the past. Wicked men that you've put to the stake. Nothing? No one who would seek revenge?
Not that I can think of. We did expose a cult a few years ago, but that was in a completely different town.
Incredible. Tell us of this cult. What knowledge do you have?
It was a cult called the Serpent— and we exposed this cult who worshipped a monolith in a neighboring city.
The Harak shakes his head. What is a monolith?
It's a nasty creature. In female form, it's a fiend.
A fiend. A fiend, you say? Those zombies at the manor. They seemed a bit strange. Tell us, when you exposed this cult, what happened?
Well, we really become known as far as our order.
What did this cult do? Why did you target them?
We root out paranormal evils, and a monolith cult worshipping group is definitely a paranormal evil.
And you killed all of them, is that right?
No, we exposed the cult. And they were dealt
So,
according to proper law enforcement.
Question. You know this city called Bloom, was it built on top of anything? Underground caverns or the such?
the Harak does a very deliberate roll of his eyes as he looks at Phil.
Not that I'm aware of. And,
Because, these undead things would have to go somewhere, right? And underground seems like a good...
The necromancer must have a lair somewhere. We thought it might be the graveyard, but no.
Nah, that's too on the nose. The hospital or, the Lords of Mania, stuff like that. That sounds like a better spot, wouldn't you think?
would anyone like to insight what this guy's telling you? Or
Yeah, you're gonna have to help us out because, like I said, most of the party is not up to task.
Wow.
Holy shit.
That seems really, really accurate for rolls, I'm thinking.
Wow.
Okay, everyone but Osran. You get the sense that he is being very deliberate in his wording, and that he's hiding something. You're not getting the full story.
The Harak.
Yeah, even just thinking about when you come into the temple, it's almost like you could get a sense of shame or guilt from the fragments of his prayers that you heard.
The Harak looks at
Phil,
and Psyche.
Phil walks up to the priest. Just a little bit of advice. Kind of grabs him by his collar, lifts him up into the air. You see that?
You've got those arms.
I'm trying so hard not to visualize this.
He's got a tiny body and big arms and legs.
Look, you see that? See the tiefling back there? He's like a rabid dog, when he...
No, the tiefling is literally the least of your worries.
He doesn't know that. Look, for that, the tiefling, he's like a rabid dog. Every time he hears lies and stuff, he starts to foam in the mouth like that guy, like the big pike over there. I would suggest you start telling us the truth, because in about 30 seconds, if you continue not telling the whole truth, you may end up like mincemeat.
I will eat your soul!
Okay, Phil, I need an intimidation, please.
You probably don't have a good intimidation roll. You should have left that to me.
And you know what? And that is just such an outlandish visual. Uh, I'll even let you make it with advantage. So roll another one.
Phil, do you have a small head
So
or a
the
big head?
small head.
He's
It's literally imagine like
that's
he
perfect.
he polymorphed into a mouse, and it didn't revert back properly. Hence, he has these giant bugbear arms and legs, and the rest of it is remain small.
Quick
Okay.
question. Dahara, can I use the optional rules for intimidation where he uses strength instead of charisma?
You know what? He was referencing you, and you yelled out something about wanting to eat his eyeballs, or
He was actually talking about Osron. Daharak hasn't done anything yet.
Mm.
Osron's just sitting in the corner, kind of licking at the space between his toes.
No, I'm just
um,
chilling out.
this bullywug lets out this deep, mournful croak, and he goes, "Well, I guess it is time for the truth to come to light."
Stop
was-
wasting my time! I need bloodshed!
And like Daharak just kind of twitches.
Also,
and
there is a
devolves
chance that she may be alive. So if you tell us quickly, there's less chance she'll be dead. So, okay, hurry up.
Okay, he's going to tell you.
Phil,
I'll tell you now.
puts-
Don't take anything I say seriously. Not a damn thing.
Phil moves around and sticks the bullywog in between Pike and Osron.
Yeah,
He had that fear of God in him.
I told you again. Osron's the least threatening person here.
yeah. I get the polywog a little bit of a hug.
Like Psyche's literally like an aquatic undead
yeah,
rogue fighter thing pirate. Well, Daharak's like a fucking mongrel horse lord. Meanwhile, Osron spends his time licking mold off of dirt.
Well, the quiet ones are usually the most dangerous.
That would be you in this situation. You fit the quietest.
I haven't even cast one of my regular spells yet.
Oh god, this is fun. I'm having a lot of fun.
Okay. He does, through all of this, he does provide the descriptions of the two most recent abductees. And they do match precisely the two guys that were the abductees that you killed at Lisa's manor. He's truly distraught that Lisa has been kidnapped, and you've got to save the priestess, even if it means the truth of the past coming to light. And he tells you that, the Lord Mayor turned to the Order in order to help find the murderer. But divination attempts have failed. And, that's the reason that Lisa took on this investigation herself. He knew that she was going to reach out to some adventurers to see if they could get some help. You ask about an enemy, and Lisa 30 years ago,
The journal.
All right, so we're going to the morgue now.
Silence. Let him finish.
Oh,
30 years ago, a local mason lived in a small village outside of town. And he was possessed by a fiend. And his violent behavior threatened the village. And it also drew the attention of our order. Being the only member close enough to the village to help, a neophyte was sent to attempt an exorcism. And Lisa was that priest. Unfortunately, she made a few errors during the exorcism, and the mason died in the process.
Is that all?
Well, no, not really. Give me a second. Images.
This lines up with the missing journal, the time frame. But if this person died, then they couldn't seek revenge. So who does that leave?
But if it's a necromancer and they died and they came back to life, maybe they could get revenge.
But yeah,
He said that they were possessed, though.
yes, the mason was possessed by a fiend, and Lisa did make some mistakes, which resulted in the death of the poor guy, and our leadership covered up the failure.
Oh no.
Yes, and
Where is this man buried?
it was reported that Joram died due to the extreme level of his corruption. And, Joram's young son was sent to the town orphanage following the exorcism.
Is that so? Is he still there?
No, after, this was 30 years ago. The kid come of age and left the town.
I was gonna say, if you spent 30 years in the orphanage, I'd be a bit scared.
Yeah, and no one knows what happened to him after he left town.
Thank you. This has been enlightening. I recommend you do not waste my time with frivolous banter in the future. Then he'll look to Phil and Psyche. It sounds like
If you
the
do
orphanage
think of
is
it-
our next stop.
Yeah, but perhaps the throw in the head. But if you do happen to remember anything, we're heading to the orphanage. Let us know. And Phil just turns around and walks out. Where is the orphanage?
Hold the mic on for.
Slow your fucking roll, son. My God, you are the speediest little hamster ogre I've ever seen.
I was really tempted to do Photoshop. Just copy and pasting legs onto a rat.
Like get a
a sketch of a rat ogre and then like rip out the middle body and stick like a little hamster in the middle.
Pretty much.
And he doesn't want to embarrass or expose the dirty secrets of the order, but
Oh,
it's saving Lisa is the main goal. And,
holy shit! My eyes can barely read this.
he shares with you a report that actually talks about the exorcism and basically I fear my
Phil.
incantations were not uttered properly. I can remember trembling, sweating, and feeling utterly afraid. When I performed the exorcism sequence, Joram West's body began to convulse uncontrollably. Blood began to flow from his ears, nose, and eyes. He felt a wave of panic. Next thing she remembers, she was on her knees, surrounded by those of her order, and that the guy was dead. And, it talks about, how he showed feral qualities such as hissing at stray cats, clawing his own face.
And that's not normal?
Interesting. No, it's not normal for the rest of us, Osron.
Mm.
He looks at Phil and Psyche.
You two seem to be spellcasters. Do you have anything that could peer into the past? Anything that you might do? Sorry, not Psyche. Osron.
Yeah, let me see here. I do,
Wait, you actually have something?
let
Because
me
I'd be
think.
super fucking surprised. That's not something typically a person has readied.
I think we should go to the archives.
Mm.
The archives have information, right? If they have
Negative.
information.
The orphanage would be the most apt place to go. That is where the orphan of the man would reside. We should
Bet he
find
left 30
him.
odd years ago.
Yes, they would have records.
Okay. Orphanage, then archives.
That seems wise. Arakoths.
Yes, that is the name of the fiend that
Arokeths.
possessed Joram West. And
Interesting.
it was Joram's son who was sent to the orphanage.
We need to find the location of the son. He's our best lead at present.
And the son was Thomas.
Tumas.
Dumas.
Tumas!
Let's take 10 minutes here.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use my skill to see if I can figure something out.
What skill and what are you?
Well, I have the criminal contact to the cobbler underground. I'm gonna see if they know
The
anything.
what?
Okay.
Yeah, I have a reliable and trustworthy contact who acts my license to a network of other criminals.
I hate you.
So I'm gonna see if I can send a message, see if they know anything about it.
All right.
I'll be back in 10.
Okay.
Me too.
All right.
I'm back.
Hello.
You know,
Yes, hi, hello. Would you like me to regale you all with my tale of falling on the floor and then attempting to stand up again?
your mic's not working.
Fuck you. I have found my mic. I have a victory. Now I'm going to fucking revel in it.
I believe you. I'm sure your mic is working.
That's right. No one can hide from these words. I can say them as much as I like. I need another drink. I'll be right back.
We'll give Cher a couple minutes.
Hmm.
So you feeling better, Winter?
For the most part.
Did it knock you over?
Actually, other than the fatigue, it wasn't too bad.
Ah,
You know-
all right. I'm
You
back.
know, the vaccinated people at work are getting really messed up when they're infected.
I love you guys. Don't change. Don't listen to me either.
One of the lady was crying because her eyelashes hurt while she was infected. It was just
That's-
weird.
That's fine.
Hadn't heard that one.
Yeah. And
I know why though. It's because the vaccine has the spikes in it, which cause the blood clots, and the eyelashes, the eyelids, they have tiny little blood vessels in them, which will clot easily. So
Yeah.
what she was feeling was the
yeah, they're
Where
calling
are
it
we
COVID
headed?
brain.
The orphanage?
Yeah, we're heading
Yep.
to the orphanage.
that is
to
correct.
drop. Yep, gonna drop Pike off there and say, good luck. Hope someone adopts you, then walk away.
We are keeping Psyche. They are
Well, I thought we
literally
had to adopt Phil. Was that not why we were going to the orphanage?
we're leaving Osron there.
Okay. In the fading hours of the evening, you can see children playing in the side yard of the orphanage. And hey, Osron, you're in luck. There's a grizzled old gnome that's watching
Aha.
over them. And
Yeah?
you can see a ring of keys jangling on his belt. And, as he notices you, he pushes himself up out of the rocking chair and he's like, how can I help you, strangers?
Oh shit! What was the boy's name? For-
Tomaz.
Tom.
Yeah.
His name.
Yeah.
Oh, Thomas.
Can you tell us anything about Thomas's shoes?
Shut up. We seek a boy named Thomas. He was left here a while ago.
He would have been
Like 30 odd
related
years.
30 odd years. He would have been related to a poor man who was possessed by a demon.
Um.
I'm gonna insight see if the name's the boy.
Also, I love you, Osron. Don't take anything I say seriously. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Nope.
Okay.
Yes, I believe everything this short man says. The shorter they are, the more truthful they are.
You're inciting him before he said anything other than, "Can I help you?"
Yes, I want to know if he truly wishes to help me. And you know what? I already know the answer to that after working retail. He doesn't. He doesn't want to help anybody. He hates every living thing in existence.
When you ask about Thomas, the gnome looks a little sullen, and he says that he wish he would have gave that boy more special attention, even though that wouldn't be fair.
So you
to
know
the
it's
other
Thomas.
kids, and um, Thomas ended up running away from the orphanage many years ago.
You have no idea where he went.
No, and he's wondered many times about what happened to him.
Okay.
Can
Can you tell us anything about Thomas?
Yeah. Do you mind if I ask why you're asking about Thomas?
We're from the Lost Orphanage Kids Get Back Society.
The Harrock just kind of slowly turns his skulled face to look at Phil. Then he looks back to the man. We were asked to search for him by the priestess. Lisa, I think you call her.
Oh, okay. Well, come on inside and I'll tell you what I know. And, he yells at the kids for a minute and tells one of the older ones to get everyone inside and ready for bed. And he goes inside and you see an office door, and he reaches down, grabs the key, and opens the door. And he's like, hold on just a second, let me find it. And he goes over to a filing cabinet and grabs a file out and puts it down on the table in front of you. And he's like, this is what we have on him. And
the Harrock scoops it up and he opens it and he looks through the file and he nods and he hums and and he says,
You can't read, can you?
Yes. No, not at all. And then he passes it off to Phil.
And Phil, you can see that it contains a lot of progress reports, and you can see that there were improvements in his temperament and social activity. And even though the boy himself wasn't possessed, having your father possessed by a fiend leaves a mark, especially when he dies during the exorcism. And it talks about how he had made a friend with a fellow orphan. And the kid's name was Pavin heaters.
His name was Pee-Pee. His name was Pee-Pee.
And you know, the gnome is filling in the blanks, and you know he's telling you that the friend was really good for Thomas. However, when he became a teenager, there was a sudden change, and Thomas would only really talk to himself, and you know he become antisocial and so forth, and he was constantly writing or drawing in this journal that he kept, and you know he just really didn't care about anything else at the orphanage. And
Is that so?
in the file, you can see pages from the journal that he kept. And
How did you obtain pages from this boy's journal?
well, he left the journal behind when he ran away.
Ah, I see.
And you see a lot of indecipherable writing, and there's a phrase repeated over and over in scribbles that says, "Open my eyes. Open my eyes."
Grant us eyes! Grant us eyes! Sorry, I've been playing a lot of Bloodborne.
And you see the strange symbol.
Nahara,
I love strange symbols.
Nahara taps his finger against the symbol and he looks to the others. Do any of you word people understand what this means?
Well, what if the arrow is a PP?
I will rip your heart from its cavity.
No, I see it too. Have I seen this symbol anywhere around town so far?
No, you have not.
I wager an Arcana check would be warranted here. Or history. Or religion? One of those.
Yes, you
One of
would
those
be
three.
correct.
Oh, Ron, if that's the best roll we have, I'm going to hate you forever.
Well, it's a 19. 19's pretty good.
Yeah, plus.
Oh my god.
Well, you're hated forever now, Oz.
I fucking can't.
So am I right?
I'm not the brightest tool in the shed, so I can't help you that much.
They're about 1 point brighter than
I've got
bonus
no-
point brighter than I am.
I've got no fucking input here. I'm done.
The top part is the arm, and the bottom part is the legs, and then you got the PP, and then the little head at the top. I think.
Fucking
I'm
Nahara
going to take that opportunity to interrupt.
Fucking
really
Nahara
quick.
looks like he's about to commit Sudoku over in the corner.
Well, I have a friend who draws, so anybody who hasn't noticed, there's now a drawing of Phil in the chat.
Okay.
Oh god. What the hell?
Yeah, but yeah, slightly more cartoonish.
Do we have any
Like
insight on the
The body needs to be smaller.
symbol?
Oh, that's funny.
Oh God! Did they just kick
No.
that up, or did you just pull that out of somewhere, Sheer?
No, I just messaged my friend and asked him to draw it quickly.
Jesus Christ! That's fucking great.
Oh, that is too funny.
You know those images online we see like copy paste, machine guns onto sharks, that sort of thing.
That's what
Yes.
this looks like.
It's literally like copy and pasted bugbear arms onto a very large mouse.
No, I told him Arnold
Yeah.
Schwarzenegger arms because I figured that would be easier to visualize.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need a minute. You guys go on.
Okay.
Pikes in the
Osron,
corner having an aneurysm.
You don't know specifically what this symbol is, but you can detect fiendish origins from it.
I wager you share that with the rest of the group, Osron. Yes, okay. So, where is this boy now? This Pavan Peters?
Well, Pavan, he grew up to be a fine sailor, and, he still sends me letters occasionally, and, I got one, about a month ago, and he's, sailing on the Great Sea.
So he's not in town, then?
No, not for many years.
Does he have a
Question.
residence here, or any kind of belongings he may have left behind?
No.
Is there a particular place the kid used to hang out at? Outside the orphanage? A lot? When he started doing this sort of stuff?
Not that I can remember. That was a long time ago.
I
We
thought
need
you
to
know him as
visit
that
the
perfect memory.
archives.
You know what? I bet he used to hang out in the stables.
Silence. We need to visit the archives. See what... If the boy isn't here and he left no traces, then we need to check the archives or the Lord Mayor's Hall to see what might have become of him.
I have a question for you, Mr. Gnome. Has anybody returned to town in the last few years? Or moved in recently?
How would he know?
No, I'm asking around. If I don't know, I'll ask someone else who might know.
Yeah.
We're like any other town. We have people move in and move out. No one that really stands out.
So,
Okay.
the boy's brother was possessed by a demon. He was killed by the Order of Passage. The boy was left behind, became strange. Then he vanished after running away from the orphanage. His only friend being a fellow who hasn't been in town for several years.
What if his friend was the fiend?
That's stupid. The only lead we have currently is the missing journal from 30 years ago. But
Well, we haven't gone to the morgue yet, right?
why would that help?
Since the kid might be in the morgue because he was dead.
It was 30 years ago. They would have buried him by now.
Sometimes people are slackers on burying.
I hate him. Dahara points a finger directly into Osron's face, pressing against his nose. I hate him so much. I wish I could hate him to death. We should visit the Lord Mayor's Hall or the archives next. I recommend the
We already
archives.
visited the mayor, so
I recommend the archives.
Okay, so you start making your way through the center of town to the archives.
any sign of zombies in the town?
but as you're walking down the street and, talking about everything that you've figured out so far, up ahead of you, you catch sight of a hooded figure who stops in his tracks when he sees you. And he takes off running down this alleyway in front of you.
Do you look like a gnome?
No, it is anywhere between 5'8" and 6 foot tall individual.
Ah, a giant gnome. Let's go.
I hate you. Calic
he
rears
has a
up
token?
on his horse and he whirls his glaive around, and he and his steed go charging after the figure.
I really question myself how he gets a horse everywhere. We were in the bar last week. How did he get in there? Can he even just
will not be denied.
As you round the corner, you see this hooded figure standing and waiting on you. And see, I'm gonna move you back somewhere a little more reasonable for you see him. And there is this hooded figure. And like I said, he is standing and waiting for you, and it's time to roll initiative.
Dahara points his glaive at him. Stand and deliver.
Oh, look, I have the top initiative.
I require your supplication.
And Azran, you are up first.
All right. So let's see here. We're gonna hood figure. See, I'm already lined to hit it with things. See. I think I'll go with the Toll of the Dead.
Just gonna open up with an attack, huh? I approve.
So I think that means he doesn't take any damage, right?
Yes, he did
Correct.
succeed.
All right. Well, I guess I will end my turn then.
Do not run from me, wretch. I require your supplication. Dahara just strides forward on his mount to strike at the figure. Just gonna give him a bit of the old razzle dazzle. He looks like an asshole. I don't like him. Watch it turn out to be an old lady. Oh. And then bonus action Polearm Master and ooh, still miss. So he's got decent AC. All right. He now has unwavering mark upon him. So if he makes an attack against any other figure aside from Daharak, then he has disadvantage on the roll. Just so you know.
Okay. And within 60 feet. So that would be everyone.
Oh, this is exactly what its token looks like, isn't it?
That better not be a fucking ghost. I swear to God, if you're about to do that fucking aging thing, I'm gonna shit a brick and Ah!
No, actually, it is a banshee getting ready to do a horrifying visage.
Oh, that's only slightly worse.
And everyone succeeded.
What? Well, how bad could it have been?
What? What'd you say?
So, you see this horrifying illusion that is poorly done appear, and you're laughing at it, and at the same time, this banshee says, "Akroteth welcomes you." The name of
Daharak
the fiend from earlier.
Points his glaive at it. I am the most terrifying thing in this village. You and your master will soon learn that. Now give me your blood!
No, seriously, Rob, we seen him take a shower. And that was fucking scary. Five foot forward. You see Phil does this invisible lasso sort of motion, flicks it across, and then
Both of you have Thorn Whip. That's great.
and then using that sort of tugging motion, you see these thorny vines pop out of the ground and then drag the hooded figure 10 foot closer to me. 10
Yeah.
feet? Yeah. And then I take a few steps back. I'm surprised it actually worked. That's my action.
That's actually hilarious. I'm glad that you both have that.
That's too
It's
funny.
just like, nah, it's not worth it.
Mine's thematic. I don't know about Phil's. Alright. So Pike is gonna scoot down here.
Is Psyche's Thorn Whip actually kind of like a tentacle that they shoot out from beneath their robes?
Knots his dagger on a rope.
Oh.
And
Come on, you could have done a cool octopus thing there.
let's see, I think this should qualify for sneak attack. Except that it decides not to land on that 19.
Yeah, he's got a decent AC. You got to be careful.
All right. I guess it's my turn again. See. I move back to here.
Are we going somewhere?
Mhm.
Careful, you'll invoke an opportunity attack. Although
Yeah, I'm letting him take the opportunity attack.
he does have disadvantage, so
Okay, so yeah, he's gonna reach out and try and touch you. Which failed horribly.
All right. Let me take a look here. And I guess I will cast a spell.
No, don't do that.
Let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and...
Osron, don't do it now!
Hey, how do I do my summoning spell? Do I just select
What are you
my...
talking about?
Well, I was going to help out in the battle by summoning something.
What were you going to summon?
Demon monkeys? Do I just use the effect on myself?
What spell are you actually trying to use?
Summon lesser demon monkey?
Summon lesser demons.
Monkey? Yeah.
I would like you to read out the spell to the DM, because he's probably going to have to dig into the NPC stat block.
You utter foul words, summoning demon monkeys from the chaos of the abyss. Roll on the following table to determine what appears. And there's a d6. 2 demon monkeys of challenge 1 or lower. 3
Okay.
to 4 demon monkeys.
Roll a d6 then to see what you summon.
Okay. Okay. I got 2 challenge 1 demon monkeys.
2 challenge rating 1 demons. Okay.
Yeah.
Where do they appear?
I was going to have them appear kind of in the corner.
What is the range of the spell?
Let's see. 60 feet.
Okay, so where would you like them to be put?
What do I do? Put is there like a circle?
Just tell us where you want them.
Yeah.
Well, I want them right to the left of the hooded figure.
Okay, now read out the rest of the description of that spell to us. What do the demons do?
They're hostile to all creatures, including you, unless you make like a little circle on the ground, which I'm doing.
I hate you so much, Osron.
And they have to roll initiative.
Okay, Winter, add 2 CR demons to the combat tracker that are hostile to everything and everyone.
Except me, because I drew a circle.
How long does drawing that circle take?
Says you can do it as part of the casting.
I'm going to kill you if they don't.
Okay. Demon. Okay, I got shadow demons.
I was going for demon monkeys, but that's fine if you don't have any.
Summons, I forgot his name. Summons 2 demigorgons.
Okay, yeah, we'll go.
Yeah, it says they're CR1 though. They're like
Okay, so I'm gonna give you 1 shadow demon.
It's 2 CR1 creatures. So, come on, don't hold back. Fuck over all of us. Like, this is your chance. This is your time to shine.
Okay.
You wanted them near the hooded figure. Not that it much matters, but hey, whatever.
Okay, and he needs an initiative. Okay. Esky.
We are going to spend more time killing your fucking demons than we do this thing. I swear to God.
I made him slightly higher CR, but only put 1 of them on.
I'm so mad right now. You have no idea.
it's like a shadow monkey demon.
I hate you. I hate you.
But on the other side, Phil loves him. And
Psyche, whenever these demon ghosts rip out your soul from your body, I want you to remember who was responsible for this.
okay, yes, the Banshee lets out a wail.
Wait, how many times can they do that?
The first round was a horrifying visage.
Ooh,
Oh,
Psyche.
good. I failed that one.
Okay, and
Shouldn't the demon have to fail too? Or
Yes, the demon should have to make a roll too.
Just dies in the first hit.
oh yeah, it said failed. I bet. My bad.
Also, does your concentration fail too?
Thank you, demon.
okay.
Because if you lose concentration, the demon goes, freedom! I'm gonna kill someone else.
It's
Okay,
dead.
so
It's on, it
Osron
immediately died.
succeeded. So he takes 3d6 damage.
Oh god, oh my god, that's so funny.
And he managed to keep his concentration.
Yay.
And everyone else failed.
No,
How it passed.
I think you got that backwards. No, I mean okay, no, like Daharak passed, but yeah, I think pretty much everyone else failed.
Yeah, Phil wasn't included. So, Osron, you get reduced to 0 hit points.
The demon goes too, by the way. I fucking wiped everybody.
64 and
Wait, why am I dying?
you failed, right? Yeah.
I
Oh, he
succeeded. I'm the
Oh.
only one who succeeded.
Oh, so okay, you
Well,
Osram would be killed, and
Oh wait, no, hold on. Let's see. Succeeded.
I'm the only one who failed.
Okay, it's only Psyche who failed. Everyone else is fine. The demon and Psyche are KO'd. That's still
You
funny.
okay. So we're right. Pike's down.
Yeah, Pike and the demon are down. Could you get rid of those?
I like it, the
bonus
demon
attacks?
actually changed to a gravestone.
Everyone else took 11 points of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Could you get rid of those prone effects on everyone else then? It invokes a disadvantage on melee rolls, which is why I asked.
Seeing this happen, Phil reaches into his bag, pulls out this little egg. You see it's got like brown and pink spots all over it. You can see it's almost shaking uncontrollably. You're like, well, Pike better forgive me for this. Tosses up in the air, and as it smashes on Pike's face, you have a healing word. It is the worst rotten egg you will ever smell.
What the fuck?
Uh,
So,
As you wake up,
Pikey.
going, that may stick around for about 4 to 6 weeks.
So, Pike, here we go. You confront a figure in a dark alley. They scream at you. You fucking die, and then somebody revives you by smashing a rotten egg in your face. How are you feeling right now?
like my list just got longer.
I'm still fucking giggling about Osron's demons getting immediately KO'd.
Well, I was thinking of giving him first aid.
Mate, they're fucking gone.
Yeah.
You have disadvantage because you're still prone.
Yeah, I'm just noticing that, yes.
Well, 20 is a good hit, though. Oh, you just roll again if you
Are
have
you going to
disadvantage.
stand up?
Yeah, I'm gonna stand up, but I should have done that before I fucking rolled.
No, you still hit. What was the other roll? Was it a crit?
20.
Oh, really?
Yes, the other roll was a crit.
Oh yeah, drop 20. Shit. Okay. Well, do you know how to
So,
enable
yeah.
auto crits?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. That's actually surprising.
And
Oh shit, and he's a rogue, isn't he? Woo, that's a lot of damage. Not even flex
even
tape.
for partially resisted, that's
Not
a
even
decent
flex
chunk of
tape can
damage.
fix that.
All right. Hmm. I guess I'll go with the. Look here. I'll just hit him with a Toll of the Dead, I guess. Well, guess didn't do anything.
Alright, Elski.
I wonder what I could do. Hit him, or hit him. Yes, I think I'm going to hit him.
You sure? It's a tough decision.
I put a lot of thought into it. I've had a while. Probably not at all true, but if I moved if I moved to the left of the hooded figure, would that give me advantage due to Pikey being on the other side there? I don't think it would.
No.
Yeah, I didn't
You still
think
get
so.
stink attack anyway. If you're a rogue.
Okay,
You're not.
he's gonna take his swings.
Take
Oh, he missed the first one. Woo, that's a hit. Gonna be resisted, but whatever. Decent damage still. And then bonus action polearm master is a miss. I got one hit in. Whatever. Still got the wording, whatever you call it, unwavering mark.
And he's gonna reach out and touch you.
He's gonna touch me. Ooh. Oh.
Oh, shucks.
And we're gonna move 5 feet.
Let's see. I'm going to Thorn Whip again.
Stop it, silly.
I'm gonna ask this now because this is what I was thinking of doing. Do opportunity attacks trigger if the move is forced?
No. If it was, I could hit him with one, but that's not going to be the case here.
Oh, that is why I was asking. I was going to bonus action disengage and then Thorn with him.
So he's dragged 10 feet.
What? You and You and
Right
Phil
there.
get on opposite sides of the hooded figure and just start thorn whipping back and forth, just yanking him around.
He's dragged to the square at your eyes pointing.
But you're nowhere near there, Phil.
So you just
I
moved.
thorn whipped him over there, and I went over there.
Oh, you moved. Okay.
Yep, one square up.
Cool.
Um,
Although that does deprive Psyche of advantage. Shame. Although, if you would like to hold an attack.
he could always head up to the top left-hand side of the ghost. You can get advantage of the next couple of strikes.
No, he wouldn't. Orzeron is still too far away.
Yeah, next turn.
What I'm going to do is cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Do you like the rotten egg?
A little bit of
Big spender.
a very big spender. That's my one Cure Wounds for the day.
You got a whole 9 HP there. You feeling kind of tacky?
Yep. And then I'm gonna scoot back 5 feet.
Come on, get closer.
All right.
Please come closer.
Gonna move over here.
Will no one get close?
And then I'm gonna do some Eldritch Blasting.
Wait, where are you moving?
Kind of over here-ish.
Oh, I see. He hadn't approved movement yet. Okay.
And I can do 2, but let's do the first damage. And
Pew 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 pew. Make sure you. Oh yeah, Eldritch Blast doesn't get more damage with levels; it gets more cast. Sorry, I should remember that. It's decent damage though.
yeah. Thinking it might have resistance to necrotic, being a banshee.
You're gonna move there. And he'll move there. It's 30 feet. He's gonna take his swings at a good old hooded figure. Good boy. Look at him.
Your horse gonna attack too, or?
Only if they're an uncontrolled mount, which they're not in this case.
Oh.
And the bonus action, that was a miss, whatever. Okay, still got 30 feet of movement. He's gonna move down here, and that will be the end of his turn.
Okay. We're gonna move.
Okay, stop right there.
Oh,
Polearm Master comes into effect. When you're wielding a glaive or other polearm, any creature provokes an opportunity attack when they enter my reach. So I take a swing. That is a hit. Their speed is reduced to 0, 1 square up due to the Sentinel feat. When I hit a creature with an opportunity attack, their speed is reduced to 0 for the rest of the turn.
You poke it in the eye.
Yep, I kind of stab him as he comes close.
oh, you fucker.
He is, he really is. It'll get worse when he has mounted combatant too, because he'll have advantage on swings.
Okay, Phil.
You like the most average name ever.
We will call him Senor Big Ears.
You should position yourself to pull the hooded figure 10 feet away from the Hawk, and then I can pull him 10 feet back and trigger pull on Master again.
It won't trigger it again because it's force movement. At least I don't think. I don't think it will. No.
We did it the first time.
Did it?
Okay, I have to move there so I can get the range.
I mean, I don't know if the rules are intended that way, but
When you're
did
wielding
take
a
use of
glaive, other creatures provoke an opportunity attack when they enter your reach. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. So yeah, I guess it would work.
Move it 10 feet towards me again.
Why would you bring him close to me? Why would you do this?
You hit things in the face, makes sense.
That's true, I guess. So I've already used my reaction for the turn around, as it were. So yeah.
Oh, I will. That's 30. That's not quite gonna get me advantage, but I'll still qualify for sneak attack at least.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, 19 and
once
3.
again, it bounces
I
off the 19.
saw it roll over. That's terrible.
Okay. Let's see here. I think I'll move up here. And I'll target the Banshee.
Say, Alzeron and Phil actually have the greatest damage potential against this guy, thanks to the resistance to melee.
Oh. We haven't
Not
even
that-
gone Nova yet.
And it's not really a melee resistance so much as a non-magic weapon resistance.
Yeah,
I could also just be thorn whipping him all over the place, but
What are you? You said we're fighter, rogue, thorn whipping dude?
magic initiate.
Oh, I see. Well, he's dead in any case.
Oh,
How do you want to do this? How do you kill the Banshee?
yeah,
He just blasts him down. And the Hardak just lifts his glaive with one hand and starts smushing him into the dirt.
that was definitely interesting.
Thank goodness I was able to summon the monkeys to save us.
Oh yeah, can we keep the combat going? I have a score to settle.
Well, it's your go.
No, we'll stop.
Okay. Well, that was definitely interesting.
I'll use second wind though.
Second win.
I'm gonna do the same.
I did
Sure,
enjoy
we shouldn't just take
Banshee
a-
as well.
Sure, we shouldn't take a short rest to let Sheer or Pike recover.
We'll talk about it later. Let's continue to our destination. I
as-
guess we'll see what happens as this figure dies. Maybe there's some kind of special text.
As Phil walks past Pike, he goes, "You smell like rotten eggs."
Pike
What
just
was
glares
that?
at you. Pike just glares at the muscle mouse.
What? So what happens? Does the creature evaporate into the air?
Yes, the Banshee evaporates into the air.
What was that? Some kind of servant. Foul magic.
I'm gonna make a perception check to see whether we're being watched.
You don't see anything.
You guys were being watched. They're invisible. Can't see them.
You are crazy.
Okay, so we were going where? To the morgue?
No.
We're going to the archives.
Yes. We need to find the location of this. Well, not the location. We know the location. We need to find everything we can.
Yeah, there needs to
Boy, his friend, and the incident 30 years ago.
Yes. Is there any sign of the gnome?
No, not from the orphanage.
I will turn you into a banner.
Okay.
Well, I have an interesting question. Was that thing, Pike? Was that thing your ex? Because she pretty angry at you, and she looks like she beat the crap out of you too.
Are we
No,
just-
no,
we
it
just-
was.
Are we just deliberately invoking PvP now? Is this a wind up with the Super Dungeon Melee?
Phil doesn't have a filter.
Okay. You make your way to the archives finally. You meet the archivist. And, yeah, he's like, what can I do for you?
We require whatever text you might have upon the incident 30 years ago with the possessed man. His brother, or was it son? And a certain friend that this individual might have.
Phil pulls up the symbol. Also, have you seen this symbol before?
No, I have not. And,
Insight.
Yes. Haven Peter.
He's like, hold on just a second, and I'll get what we have. And he runs back into the stacks, and he comes out with this extremely large bound book of the Bloom Gazette. And he flips through it, and you find the information on Joram West, local mason, died under mysterious circumstances due to possession. And the article talks about that the Order of the Passage did an investigation which remained sealed, but he died from demonic possession. And the article goes on to say that Joram's body was laid to rest in an unmarked crypt in Bloom's graveyard, and that his only son was sent to the town orphanage.
What of the boy, Pavan Peters, the friend of the son? Anything on him?
No, not in the 30-year time frame.
Phil also asks to see if you can get information of the girl who's been kidnapped. See if she's had anything to do with it in the last 30 years.
That would be the priestess.
Yes.
Yeah, she's a priestess of a local temple.
Yeah, she was the one
Yeah.
who
And
summoned us here with her letter.
And
Yep.
out of character, out of game, her failure has led her to, she's working doubly hard to erase her guilt.
I would suggest that we try to find the man's grave.
Yeah, we can.
If the boy's friend is out at sea and he's not reachable, and we can't find the boy, then the grave site of the man is the only path left to us.
Yeah, we'll dig that grave right up. Great idea.
All right.
Phil's like, we look for an unmarked grave, right?
Would have been 30 years of age, so an older one.
Yes.
Okay. I'll head up ahead. I'll see if I can find any four-legged friends who can help us. And Phil runs off towards the cemetery, trying to find as many squirrels, chipmunks, anybody who could have seen where they buried it. Because I can talk to animals.
Yes, the animals. Of course.
Yes. No, seriously, he can.
No, I just should have expected it.
You can speak. Yeah. I can speak to beasts.
Ask them if they've seen anything strange in the graveyard lately.
Yep. Or just if they've buried anybody with that little stone.
Okay.
I'll roll an animal handling if you like.
Windows.
The Harak kind of clicks the heels of his mount and he follows after Phil. I know I will regret this.
Jeez, that's not roll.
Yeah, let's all follow Phil.
Yeesh, that is a nice animal handling roll.
Okay.
You gonna whisper sweet nothings to my horse while you're at it?
Phil kind of stops for a second, looks at you, looks at the horse. You don't want me to tell you what he told me just then. Trust me.
Wait, what?
Your horse can run his mouth for sure. The stories he's told me. Ugh.
Bloodhoof would never do this. He's loyal.
Last
Okay.
Tuesday.
Um,
And just leaves it at that.
That was a one-time thing.
I know all your secrets.
some people say he loves animals. Some people say he loves them too much.
It gets lonely out on the plains.
Bobby Possum Cods, Brickleberry.
Okay, that's enough. What did he find?
Also, your horse says if you happen to do it again, you have to marry him.
Fuck you.
Okay.
By the time he gets to the graveyard, hopefully he's got a small collection of stray cats and dogs. You know.
Yeah, you get to the graveyard and
Oh, shit.
the animals are quick to pick up on the scent of freshly turned earth and rotting bodies.
That sounds familiar.
As they run off, Phil goes, "Find them, my preciouses! Find them!"
Yeah,
That's it.
it's funny. We actually came here first, but we didn't have the means to track down graves like that.
Hey, great. Let's start digging up the grave.
Well, no one asked.
You don't even know what grave we're digging up. Calm the hell down, Osram.
You follow the animals that are following the scent, and it leads to two open graves. And let's get a nature check.
I knew I should have gone with my first instinct, which is nothing. I have no instincts. I'm just too tired. Fucking exhausted.
Okay, Osron.
What about you, Psyche? You got anything?
Yeah.
You notice that these graves were not dug up, but they were unearthed from beneath.
Oh, yeah. So they clawed their way out of their graves.
What's the name on the
Phil
graves?
kneels down to one of the dogs. Chaser of squirrels. Digger of roses. Pooper of poops. Can you find where they went?
I have a suspicion, and we already know. What do the graves say?
Um, uh, uh, Nothing of any importance. However, on the back of it, you do find that symbol has been drawn in blood on the back of the headstone.
Interesting.
Perfect. Let's start digging that one up.
It's already
And,
been dug up. Pay attention.
Can I get an investigation, please, from someone?
Oh, mate, we are fucking on it tonight.
Wow, thank you, Phil. um,
You are very useful, tiny furry creature. I will keep you as a
looking
pet.
at the dirt, you can see these elegant shoe prints in the
The shoes.
softened dirt.
All right.
Phil lifts up his own foot, goes, "This isn't mine."
We, back at the priestess's manor, we discovered some fancy footprints in the dirt that was spread around the manor, along with the zombies. Likely belongs to the summoner.
And you're able to follow these footprints a few feet. And
Ooh.
give me a second. And it leads you to a crypt.
A crypt.
And
Crypt.
you see this large stone crypt standing before you. There's a small belfry at the top. There are large iron doors standing closed at the entrance. And the doors are surprisingly clean compared to the mossy worn stone that's holding the doors up.
Daharak will dismount his horse. He'll move towards the crypt doors.
You're not going to ride him in there?
No. This seems promising. Let's check it out. Daharak will put his shoulder to the doors and he'll try and push them open.
Yes.
I vote we should send in whoever he can see in the dark first. Looks at Alstrom.
Okay.
You're up.
Yeah, the doors do not budge. And, however, you can see that on the bottom, you can see where dirt's been pushed aside from the doors, indicating that someone has recently used them. And it's also clear that something has been written on the door in blood and wiped away.
Can we figure out what it is?
Furry creature, lend me your eyeballs. Tell me what this says.
So he looks towards Phil.
Phil picks you up, place your head against the wall, and goes, "Tell me what it says."
You know what? I think I know what we can do. Mice have really good like senses of taste. So if he licks the door, he should know where the blood is. So we can just sort of like figure out the pattern from the taste.
That's not what we need to know.
Okay, Bill, give it a try. Let's see if we can figure out what those words are.
Daharak is just kind of sitting in on Phil's shoulders. If you don't kill him, I will.
I'm gonna look for another door.
If you give me just a second.
Hmm.
Oh, come on, we got a door right here. We just got to open it.
Well, if you don't want to investigate, Phil.
That's what you three are here for.
Do I look like an investigator to you?
Yeah, but you got the
Have I been rolling like an
What does an investigator look like?
mouse tongue.
The one thing I've learnt, if your boss or your master tells you not to do something, you don't do it.
You bastards telling me to investigate crap. I can't even read signs on the street.
All right. So let's pop that
Yes,
door
these
right open.
definitely look like chicken scratchings.
All right. Let's pop the old
Okay.
door open then.
Let's see.
Okay, I'll pick up Darok, by its waist and use him as a ram to run open the door.
Excuse me, no. He just kind of takes his free hand and he kind of bops you on the head a few times. No.
Are you really bashing the door?
Yes,
No,
with
we're
him.
not. And I will physically fight you for this.
Okay, what?
Fucking Dahara grabs Phil and he flips him around and he starts using him as a battering ram.
So are we able to open the door?
Okay, as you are bashing the door, and I'm gonna just do this again.
Strength check.
This could have all been avoided by just trying to read what was on the door, but no. Fuck that plan. What do I know? I'm just a mongrel
Okay.
horse lord.
You bash the door, and Phil, you're just taking the rock and you're just repeatedly hammering into the door, and you're making all
No.
kinds of
It's the other way
noise.
around.
I'm sorry.
I won the strength check.
Oh. My,
Two fucking
my
musclehead trying to figure out who's gonna be the battering ram.
Well, I think I beat everyone on the strength check there.
Well, yeah, actually, he did.
He's
Also,
not
just-
even part of this.
Also, just reaches up, just pulls the lever, and the door opens.
And as you are beating on the door, you become aware that you are not alone
Oh.
in the graveyard.
Yes, this definitely looks like a fight.
And it's time to roll for initiatives.
All right. Well, this is a good time to be someone who has the Among the Dead feat.
If anybody's a priest, that would be a great time for Turn the Dead.
I'm a druid, so I gotta do that.
Yeah, so
Incredible. This map doesn't appear to have a grid.
yeah, so I have that one.
It does have the grid, just not visible.
No, it doesn't. That would explain some things.
Remember, you can auto-approve movement by double-clicking your mouse wheel.
We're fighting back over here with each other.
Okay, I think everything's in a grid now.
How did you get the grid set up so fast?
No, it's pretty easy. Just right
Yeah,
click
you just
the
right
thing.
click and
I think it's like 55 or 50 for a grid.
Because I don't think I've had to do this in Unity yet, but in the previous Fantasy Grounds, every time I tried to set up a grid, I had to fucking spend an hour tweaking it to get it to fit the tokens properly.
oh well,
Well,
it helps the fact that the map is gridless, so I wasn't trying to match lines.
yeah, the map's gridless and the tokens will actually adjust to fit a grid once it's been set.
That's probably the problem that I had then.
And Osron, you're up.
Okay, so you see my Among the Dead thing I got going on, right?
No, we don't.
Any undead that tries
Yeah.
that I haven't attacked has to make like a save or pick someone else.
What are you doing?
Well, I have Among the Dead as a standard feature of my Warlock class.
Okay. And repeat what it does?
Okay. It says undead have difficulty harming you. If an undead attacks you directly with an attack or harmful spell, you have to make a wisdom save versus your spell save DC. On a failed save, the target or the creature must choose a new target or forfeit attacking someone instead of you, wasting the attacker's spell.
Okay, so if anything attacks Osron, then we'll keep that in mind.
That doesn't in effect if I attack it. So
Correct. It's just deterring attacks against you.
Right.
yeah. Yep. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a Toll the Dead. All right. Let's roll the damage. It isn't damaged yet, so it's just the standard. And I guess does that apply? That probably wouldn't apply to attacks of opportunity, or would it?
What are you talking about?
I was thinking of moving, but I guess I'll just stay right there.
Are you talking about your feature?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It should apply to any attacks.
Okay, so I'm going to chill out right there.
Of course, I want to point out that if you did this, you would force the creature to attack Phil.
That'd be kind of cool.
That would be supreme dick move.
Yeah, so it's Spectre 13's turn.
Okay, and we're gonna go after the big guy, and he's gonna reach out and try and touch you. With a miss, you son of a bitch.
Yee.
And yeah, he's not gonna move into flanking. The zombie will come forward 5 feet and try to do a slam into Pike. So the zombie is just gonna... Yeah, why not? We'll go after Phil. Slam into Phil.
I wonder if some demon monkeys would help.
You would unironically TPK us.
Yeah, probably.
Going to bonus action disengage and scoot up this way.
And sure, on the way, surely you would have taken some hit dice.
Now, did we actually do a short rest?
I don't think we did, no. But, I mean, it would have taken a while to get here, so
Yeah.
it's...
Yeah, it's feasible that you would have had time to take some.
I mean, the Harak's got a horse. You could ask, have a ride on there. Not that it matters. You only got 3 HP back. 13 HP. Use them all.
I think they might as fucking well. All the good it's gonna fucking do.
Jesus Christ.
You know what? Maybe I'll use one too, as long as we're using them.
I mean, if we are permitting a short rest here, then...
Yeah.
I'd say it's not going to matter much for me in the end anyway.
Why? You're good. I mean,
that's exactly why it's not going to matter. I'm not that hurt.
Back to what I was doing. I'm gonna Thorn Whip Infernal Zombie 3. Oh, these dice just hate me tonight.
He does like the Neo Matrix dodge under your Thorn Whip. To which you reply, whoa.
So, Zila,
It's the
your
what?
spell...
would be my charisma bonus, or
Your spell attack bonus.
It would be your spell attack bonus. So it would be 8 plus your spell modifier plus your proficiency.
right? Where do I see my spell modifier?
You're a warlock, so it would be charisma. So 8 plus whatever your charisma bonus is, plus whatever your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, it says charisma plus 6 in the box, but it's 17 and plus 3 on the left side.
Yeah,
It's not the same.
+3.
It would be plus 3. So 8 plus 3, 11, plus your proficiency, which would be 3 at this level, be 14. DC 14.
All right.
That is what the DM needs to reach in order to hit you.
Oh, and I rolled an 11.
Does not hit, he has to choose a new target. Which is Phil.
Okay, so Phil, you see the spectral hand come out and almost touch you.
The specter looks at Ozron, he nods, he rubs his spectral chin, and then he turns and he looks at you and he's like, yes, you are the new friend I'm going to make.
And he's gonna come in and try and slam Phil. And ooh, I like it. Poison save on a slam.
Oh no.
Hey Phil.
Wait, hold up. He came into my threat range. That means I get to make an attack. Die!
Oh shit.
Ooh, nice roll.
Yes.
Oh, and my roll still stands.
Yes, you may take your attack against Phil.
And you're up.
You didn't. Yeah. Did you hit him with the poison? I don't think you did. Oh, he takes the effect poison, not the damage. Okay. Poison's very confusing. It has a couple different variations. Okay.
Yeah, he takes the effect.
The Harak goes fucking cross-eyed and he slashes out at 3 enemies near him. One. Two. And 3. And that's the Harak's turn. Those 2 enemies have disadvantage on attack rolls against everyone except the Harak.
Great. Guess it's Phil's turn now.
You see Phil takes a deep breath, and you see his eyes start going from one side to here, a little tick, 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 and he polymorphs into a crocodile. That's too big.
He polymorphs into a chubby cheek crocodile.
Is there
He's got the fucking hamster chubby cheeks, and he's just a crocodile. You could get rid of Infernal Zombie 3 and just like put the crocodile in space. Damn you! Get into your squares.
Then I look at Zombie 11, and I open up my drawers.
Oh no! Oh no!
And it's now restrained.
He fucking eats him.
Pretty much, almost. Although the weird thing is, he still has these really long, gangly arms and legs.
Oh, what the fuck, man!
And whiskers.
Okay, so we've got a crocodile with chubby cheeks, whiskers, and really long arms and legs.
Yeah, it looks like the wild shape didn't quite work.
Just you're like one of those PS1 monster renders that doesn't quite match what it should be.
Hey,
Okay.
got one. Okay.
And Phil Cat heaves it out of his mouth.
Let's see. I think we'll go after the alligator on a life drain.
I would like to invoke my Sentinel feat. When a creature within 5 feet of me makes an attack against a target other than me, then I can use a reaction to attack it with a melee weapon.
Phil, is it true the infernal zombies taste like cinnamon?
Doesn't do much, but hey.
Alright, and
I'm all about punishing the people around me.
this is gonna come up that way. And we're need to do the attack roll on Phil.
Disadvantage on that.
Attack
He's got the
roll.
unwavering mark. Oh, you just can't catch a break, can you? Although that does give me a little bonus on the next turn.
Oof, that was a lot of damage.
And even though Phil's already
Ooh,
poisoned,
critical failure.
Phil is still poisoned. Alright, Pike.
So I'll try and thorn with zombie 7. Failing that, I'll just sit here and look sad.
Womp, womp, womp.
And miss on Phil. He's gonna come over.
There's another zombie? Oh, I see him up there.
He is going to come down.
Oh, he entered my reach. I take an attack. It's not going to kill him, though.
And he made a saving throw. 17 is good enough to slam into Osron.
Yep. Never has to roll again. Permanently can attack.
One more time.
Well, once he saves, it's permanent. He can keep attacking freely, as I understand it.
Oh, actually, forgive me. I don't get to make that attack. I already made a reaction this turn.
And let's see.
No.
I'll negate it.
That was a concentration check. You need a saving throw. And that's good. You're not poisoned. Now you may go, Eski.
Okay, Daharak is going to invoke his Unwavering Mark ability, the second half of it. If a creature marked by me deals damage to anyone other than you, I can make a special melee weapon attack against the marked creature as a bonus action on the next turn. I have advantage on the attack roll, and it deals extra damage equal to half my fire level. Here we go. That was Zombie 7, wasn't it? Yeah. I'm level 6. So yeah, there's the bonus attack, and then he takes his normal attacks.
Okay.
Swings at Spectre 11, misses. And Spectre 13, misses. Ugh, yuck. He's going to Action Surge, because he's an angry boy. And he's going to repeat that attack. That's better. Slightly. End of turn.
Phil seems to be having a conversation with your horse.
Oh yeah, he's a real asshole. Did you know that he doesn't even brush my tail? That motherfucker. Phil is just nodding his head. Yes, as he chews on a zombie. It's very interesting.
Yep.
Let's see. 15.
Oh yeah.
Well, let's see here. I am going to.
You better get the fuck out. That's what you better do. All these undead looking at this tasty looking cloth robe wearer.
I'm going to cast Create Bonfire on Infernal Zombie 13 space.
Oh, so he takes a little bit of damage.
Yep.
That's devastating. He'll never recover.
And 13. Oh, let's go after Esky. You bitch.
He is. He's a meaty bitch.
Yep. We're gonna slide 5 feet. Number 7. Yeah, he's just gonna get chewed. Pike, you're up.
Okay, let's see.
You having a good time over there, Pike?
No, I'm not. I'm gonna come over here. Flanking. Try.
Where are you at?
If my movement would be approved, I'd be
Oh,
diagonally across from Spectre 11. Diagonally across Spectre 11 from.
I keep forgetting that Winter has to approve it.
Okay. Sneak attack.
Give me
Yeah,
a
I'm not re-rolling.
the old razzle dazzle. Oof.
Good hit.
Ooh, that's a magic dagger, isn't it?
Nope.
Wait, what? But how? You did magic.
Oh, this is magic.
I'm
looking at this thing. I'm looking at to see the damage was partially resisted. I'm like, okay.
It would have been resisted. Your damage.
Why was it just? So why was it partially resisted then?
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe you didn't spell it right.
Oh, he saved Ray.
Let's see.
Your dagger is magic, right? It's a +1 weapon.
Yeah, actually, yes, it is.
Piercing damage.
Magic.
Oh, I see. I see what it is. Your sneak attack damage is not magic. It's just extra damage. It was you typed it as piercing instead of untyped, so it got mitigated.
I assume sneak attack is extra damage of the weapon's type because when you pull it in from
it's just flat damage, so it should have been piercing and magic instead of just piercing.
Oh,
That's why it got resisted.
Somebody should tell Rob Dewey that.
Rob who? I don't know who that is. Fuck him. He sounds like an asshole.
Alright, well, that should function properly going forward now.
Okay. 13.
Look at me. I'm fucking washed out of my gourd, and even I caught that. Aren't I amazing?
Very.
Okay, so it hit me, right?
Yes, it did hit you.
So I want to use my Hellish Rebuke as a response.
You've triggered my trap card.
Wait, who just attacked?
Infernal Zombie 13.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Let's see here. Hellish Rebuke.
Give him the old bad touch. No. Well, he is fiend.
Alright. So level 1.
So you would take a saving throw, and you're poisoned.
No. Zahara Harak will spin his glaive overhead before taking swipes at the foes near him.
Wouldn't 13 take fire damage for ending the first turn on it? Or no?
Yes, you need to do that.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, it has a save though, right? So do I do cast on it again?
Yep.
No, he would take damage because he's in the fire.
Oh, that last one missed. And, hold on, I'm having a moment here. How many attacks did I just take? 1, 2... Okay, I fucked up the last one. That's my mistake. Sorry. I attacked with the glaive instead of the butt.
Now that
Oh, yeah, there it is. I was wondering why it didn't land. So they're all afflicted with unwavering mark. Good deal. End of turn.
I will bite down on the zombie again.
Oh, he's fucking dead.
Oh,
Yep.
bitch.
And I'll shuffle my way around to face zombie 13.
He takes the zombie up in his jaws and he just kind of slaps him down on the ground a few times like he's trying to daze a fish against a rock.
You see limbs flying up in the air.
I'm gonna attack zombie 13. Whoops. Oh yeah. Do I have an advantage for some reason?
Sorry, what?
I saw 2 rolls, but
You have disadvantage because he's in melee range and you're using a ranged spell.
oh, okay. Well, it hit then. So
Correct.
Yeah.
Any ranged spell, when it's used against a foe that's like in melee range, will be cast at disadvantage.
Same thing with range attacks.
If
So
it's
you just-
if it's an attack spell and not like a save spell, like Toll the Dead.
Yeah, they're so close you have harder time drawing back and aiming, essentially. Yeah.
It's like trying to. It's the reason you don't bring a gun to a knife fight.
Okay, 13. Try a life drain on the alligator.
And he invokes my Sentinel feat. He also invokes the unwavering mark, so he has disadvantage, but it missed anyway. It's a bitch, isn't it? Don't you hate it? You take a reaction melee. Okay.
It's so big. How can we keep missing?
It's a little Punisher there.
Okay, and Pike.
We've been fighting for a full minute now.
Yeah, sorry. The Harak's all about commanding the battlefield.
Yeah.
That's depressing.
And I wait until the boss fight happens before I go Nova.
oh, this is outside the boss fight.
Yeah, I know. It's shit. It's like 10:04. God damn. We never finish the one shots in one shot, do we?
Boom. No.
Well, wasn't this one expected to be like a
Yeah.
two-parter?
We should just make that a rule.
13.
One shots last 2 sessions unless they last 1 session.
And the winner king made it for one session.
Yeah.
Oh, it's my team again, or my turn again. Cool. Swing, swing, swing.
Swing, swing, swing.
Can't touch these. No, he's dead. Okay. And end of turn.
And target Spectre 13. I hit. Can the Spectre be restrained at all? I doubt it, but
yeah, come on, dude. Hey, come on! I've seen plenty of movies where they slurped up a ghost like it was.
I'm just asking before I hit effect if they can be or not.
I'm gonna say no.
I mean, it's incorporeal, so probably not.
Okay, and it'll be on my turn.
Trying to eat my specter. Shame on you.
Oh, winner. What would we do without you? Who else would put up with us? We're terrible.
All right. We're getting a Spectre. So I'll go ahead and do an Eldritch Blast.
There you go. See, he's not in melee range, so you got free range on the attacks.
Damage over. And done.
Okay, and you know what? We're not going to attack the alligator this time and get a hit.
Give it to me, Daddy. Come on. Ah!
Boom.
Ooh, that was actually pretty good.
And... okay, you get to keep your hit point maximum.
That's right. I need that. Psyche, what are you gonna do, my bro?
I have a vague premonition that Pike knows Poppy.
I keep calling you Psyche. I don't want. I should stop that. You're not Psyche. You're Pike.
And you're up, Pike.
It's right there in your name. Pyke. Pike.
I can try this again.
There's no S there.
But we say psychic like an S.
Could be a silent P.
That'd be yikey.
Yuck.
Wike.
And we got the full 15 damage. Nice.
Oh, you were so fucking close.
Let me guess. If that one had been a 2.
It's got 1 HP. Oh, that's good.
And you know,
I can imagine us spending entire combat just figuring out how to say his name. How do you spell it?
we're gonna return the favor.
Oof.
And you made your save.
And I take my attacks. Since Pike is up there in the top left, do I have advantage on attacks on Spectre 11?
Like you're flanking?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Otherwise, I'd have to like step on.
Well, we
Oswald's
have
head.
3 characters flanking.
Like I have a reach weapon, so I don't know if that makes a difference or not.
I'm gonna say that would qualify for flanking.
Okay. Takes a big old meaty swing. with the old -5 +10, just fucking cleaves him in half. Then he spins on the last guy and takes his attacks against him. And the bonus action attack from the polearm master. Ooh, not enough. Well, whatever.
Okay, time for Phil to do the finishing move.
Give him the old slurp him up like a meatball.
Ooh, miss.
Don't dribble him down your shirt. Come on. Come on, Ozeron. It's on you. You got this.
You can do it.
Okay, let's see here.
Ozeron, not Ozeron. Ozeron.
That's a silent O.
Zoron.
Zeron?
Zoron. Zeron.
All right.
Ooh, he failed. That's the full D10.
Well, no, it's 2d12 actually.
Oh shit. Okay, he's fucking dead then.
But it's necrotic, so he's probably resisting.
I cast double the damage, but he's resistant.
Oh, he did resist it. Shit.
Well, I did my 0.
We're gonna reach out and not do a life drain.
Joke's on you. You can't drain life from me. I have no life. Alright, Pike, stop giggling and kill it.
We'll see.
You look like you're on my list.
We can.
Boy, fun.
Foreign-
Yeah, Pike recently has a bit of his lore change too. He can
Sorry.
now remember who's on his list, and
Critical
he has
hit.
more control.
Oh shit, it's over.
Rolls a 3, he needed a 6.
Yeah, 3, that's what that is.
Okay, and gentlemen, that is tonight's game.
Oh shit.
I didn't even have to summon the monkeys. That went pretty well.
Yeah.
You already summoned the monkeys, it was a disaster.
Right. I will be here next session.
That was fun. That was a lot of fun.
Absolutely. Thank you all for a good game, and we'll see you next week, same time.
Yes,
Yeah,
thank you,
Roger.
sir. I will see you gentlemen another time. Have a good night.
Yep.
See you, man.
Peace out.
Right.